Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge. Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
For the Merchiston Castle School Rugby Festival here in sunny Edinburgh. It is day 2, finals day, a massive day of school rugby coming up. We were given an absolute treat yesterday on day 1, some spectacular performances, and I suspect we are going to see much more of the same again today. Every single game of this tournament is live on www.merchistonrugbyfestival.tv. That's www.merchistonrugbyfestival.tv. All the games are live, and this pitch that I'm standing on right now, pitch 1, is free to air throughout the day, and we've got a massive day coming up. We begin with the bowl quarterfinals at 10 o'clock this morning, so about 10 minutes time from now. On pitch 1 it's going going to be Durham against George Watson's College. Durham superstars yesterday, so unlucky to miss out on trophy qualification. Those 10 o'clock kickoffs are all bowl quarterfinals. Pitch 2, Ampleforth against Sherborne. Pitch 3, Boroughmuir against Dulwich College. And on pitch 4, St Peters York against Scarborough College. Then at 10:30, the trophy stuff begins. Trophy quarterfinals. Merchiston Castle are in there. They have won the last 2 in the row. Will they make it 3 on the spin, or will someone else give them a bit of a test? It's Merchiston against Mar College on pitch 1 at 10:30, an all-Scottish affair to kick off those quarterfinals in the trophy competition. On pitch 2, Finborough against RGS Newcastle. On pitch 3, Barnard Castle, who impressed everyone yesterday, up against Dame Allen's. And how about this for a game on pitch 4 to kick things off at 10:30, Strathallan against Oakham. It is going to be massive. So huge day coming up. It's going to be spectacular. We're going to go and talk to Wilf Kemsley, who's going to be leading commentary for us today. He's been talking us through everything yesterday, and we're going to wander over pitch side so that we can have a little chat with him and find out his thoughts about what's coming up over the course of today. It's a short, sharp day. We go running through from 10 until 1 p.m. is the final. It's a busy, busy day. So after those quarterfinals, we move into bowl semi-finals at 11. Trophy semi-finals at 11:30, and then it's into those placing finals at 12 o'clock, 12:30, and then the standalone game at 1 p.m, which is the trophy final. Will it be Merchiston Castle going for 3 in a row, or will we see someone else competing? Could it be Strathallan? Could it be Oakham? It can only be one of them. They are facing each other. Right, we're going to sidle up towards the halfway line, because that is where Wilf is loitering. He's doing his favourite thing right now. Wilf loves a team sheet. If you can get your team sheets to him, he's going to be a very happy man. I can see him furiously trying to get a team sheet over there. So we're going to try and pull him across, but he's furiously doing something over there. We'll chat to this man in the meantime. Ball boy today. What's your name?
Angus.
Same. Snap. Enjoying yourself?
Yeah, I am. Hopefully Merchiston's going to win the festival.
Be 3 in a row if they do it, do you reckon?
I think they will, yeah.
Were you here yesterday as well?
Yeah, I was, but I wasn't on this pitch. I was on the middle pitch and the far pitch.
You must have done well. Got the call up to the main pitch.
Yeah, I did.
So what does the role involve? Getting the ball out to the halfway line, making sure line-outs have got a ball?
Yeah, so when they score, just put the ball in the middle and someone else goes behind the post and grab the ball and come back to our side.
Have we got one there yet? You've got to get one out there. You're missing. Slacking. Well done, lads. Right, we're going to go chat to Wilf. Angus, thank you so much for chatting to me.
You're welcome.
Another Angus there. What a legend. Doing their job. Wilf, ball boys, what a fantastic part of the day, getting the ball out to the halfway line. Looking forward to today. Massive day.
Yeah, massive day. I can't believe how good the weather is as well. It's been on the minds of a lot of coaches this morning, because it does have a big part to play in how you're going to conduct yourself in these knockouts. But of course, it's 3 games for every team today as well, so it's not a let-up of yesterday's action. There's knockouts for the first 2 rounds for everyone involved, and then there is a final of some kind. That's one of the best things about Merchiston Castle Festival, is that it has that sort of jeopardy throughout. So yeah, I think there's something to play for every team, and we've often seen in tournaments like this, we see it all the time at places like the Sedbergh Tens and St Joe's, and you'll see it here again today. Teams will come out on day 2 and they'll behave completely differently. There'll be sides yesterday that had a tough run of things, and now they'll come out today and be outstanding. And there may be times today where teams who yesterday performed excellently well suddenly struggle, or can't wake up in the same way they did yesterday. So really unpredictable as well.
Yeah, I think these morning games are going to be interesting as well. I mean, it's quite a noisy chat, but the sun is coming down, particularly on pitch 1, head on, and it's a very greasy surface because of the overnight dew. So I think we're going to see quite a lot of kicking in the early games, because it's going to be horribly difficult with the sun in your eyes, a skiddy surface as well. I think we might see a little bit of that, despite what instinct might say about the sun, where you want to have a run around. Durham are first up here on pitch 1, arguably the most unlucky team to be in the bowl rather than the trophy. Expecting a pretty big response from them today.
Yeah, their coaching staff admitted this morning that they just didn't play well enough in their second game yesterday, and Newcastle were very good, responded really well to their defeat to Merchiston and deserved to go through. But after that draw with the hosts at the end of yesterday, which is the first time we've seen them in action on pitch 1 at least, they are going to be favourites for this bowl competition. I think they're the standouts in this competition. You were talking about conditions. Got a player like AJ Edwards who can just hang it up like he can. They've got really talented players in that back line. Loads of Red Bull players in the team, which is great to see. And Yeah, I think they are the strong favourites. George Watson's have got a mixed team, but from what I can gather, they've got a slightly stronger line out today than they did yesterday. And yeah, we're going to have one from each in the comms box as well, which would be great.
Be plenty going on up there. You know what? Every time someone says Red Bull, I think, are we racing drivers? Oh no, wait, Red Bull. They're in rugby now. We love it. Over to the trophy competition. Anyone that you're looking at there that you think stands out? I mean, the hosts obviously were excellent yesterday, but anyone else that's standing out to you as a potential contender?
Yeah, we know how good Murchison are. I think a lot of teams yesterday underperformed. Sides that we thought would be really up there as runners and riders, the likes of Durham and other schools like that, they slipped through the cracks in the end. One school that escaped being knocked out early doors was Oakham, and they are a really strong side, and I think that they'll have a tough time because they finished second in the pool in their opening quarter-final, but if they can get through to the semi, I think that's the more favourable route. They'll miss Murchison now, which is a big moment for them. But yeah, Oakham will probably make a semi-final. They'll be a good team. But you can't really look past the hosts. They have looked the standouts. That slip up to Durham, Durham played excellently well, really pushed them, and that will have woken them up, I think. So they were having quite an easy run of it before then.
Right, Wilf, I've just seen the toss happen over your left shoulder, so you better get up to comms. Enjoy. We've had a big build-up today and yesterday. Fantastic competition yesterday, but today is where it all begins. Oh, our cameraman has just gone tumbling. Sorry, I actually should have warned you about that. Oh, there's nothing quite like live TV. Good news is he's back up and on his feet. Unfortunately, he's absolutely soaking wet now. So we're going to chuck up to commentary in just a couple of seconds' time so that we can recover our composure down here on pitch side. Coming up in a couple of moments' time, Durham against George Watson's College. As Wilf mentioned, George Watson's College mixed up the lineup a little bit today. Durham, meanwhile, just running through their final little bits and pieces. So in a couple of moments' time, we're going to just chuck up to Wilf. He's just running through a little lesson actually on how to hold a microphone, which I need a lesson in as well. So we'll just let him finish off that, and then we'll be up to commentary for this massive game. 10 o'clock kickoff. As I say, every single pitch live today across pitch 2, Ampleforth against Sherburn, Boroughmuir Dulwich on pitch 3, St Peter's York against Scarborough College on pitch 4, and then it's into the 10:30 trophy kickoffs at 10:30, where the hosts will be taking on Mar here on pitch 1. But before that, George Watson's College against Durham. Over to Wilf.
Thanks, Angus. Yeah, it's the first game of day 2 here at the Murchison Castle Festival. We start with a bowl, but it is still a competition of great repute and high quality. George Watson's College, they will kick us off here against Durham Cathedral School. Durham so unfortunate to miss out in the trophy, drawing with the host, the only side to really challenge Murchison Castle so far in the competition. They take on a George Watson's College side who did not have the day they were after yesterday. A defeat to Ampleforth in their opening game by just 2 points set the tone for them. But as we've said in the build-up, in these tournaments, sides often turn it around on the second day. I'm delighted to be joined by a member of each side, Rowan Bainbridge and Luca Anderson. Luca, you're back with us. You'll be kicking us off as well in the brown and white from right to left in George Watson's colours, hoping for a better day today.
Yeah, a massive day for us today. Hopefully improvement from yesterday. It was tough yesterday, just missing out, losing to Ampleforth, Finborough, and then a close, but it got away from us at the end game against Mar. Hopefully to improve today and get a first win of the day.
And it's hung up by Matt Denham of George Watson's College, cleanly claimed by Durham. Big contact. First collision of the day here at Murchison Castle, and it is a physical one. Box kick inbound from the Newcastle Red Bull scrum half Spencer Scrimger. Not got enough distance on it, and it's just been knocked on there. So it's George Watson's who have it early.
Good flip.
And off goes Bradley.
Good movement on the ball there.
Nice wide pass, just put down out wide by Charlie Brinkworth, who is a dangerous player. Chance then to introduce Rowan Bainbridge. Rowan, thanks for joining us in the comm spot. Climbed up despite your knee in the brace, so great effort there. Good first defensive set from Durham.
Yeah, very good. Good line speed. I think after the box kick, it was good to get back in line and chase wide, and good closing down from Gareth on the wing.
Will be a scrum, and it will be Durham with the feed. Rowan, not Durham's day yesterday. That performance against Merchiston is so frustrating because it proves that this is an outstanding Durham team, and yet you're not going to have that chance to demonstrate it in the trophy. But this bowl surely is yours to win.
Yeah, definitely. I hope after yesterday's performances, I think we played well. We were very unfortunate. The only game we slipped up was against RGS, which shouldn't have happened, but it did. So now we just need to move on and win 3 out of 3 today and win this bowl.
And it's Dan Kassap who did score against Merchiston, who takes the first carry in the midfield, and wide they go.
Backwards!
On second phase. Spilled, but always backwards. Good line speed from Denham. And in goes Hector Murray. And now I think the box kick might be coming again from Scrimger. Instead it's through the forward.
Pick from Tom Basie there.
Basie the hooker with the carry. Cuthbert brings him down. Now they're set
in
to
the
clear.
Pocket to AJ.
Oh, it's just on the toes of AJ Edwards, and in the morning dew. That is not the kind of pass you want. Right on your feet there. And the England flyer half couldn't regather, unfortunately, this time. Well, Luca, this is a big chance for George Watson. Just very composed in defence, and now they've earned this opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely massive. Great pressure on the 10 there to get the ball back. But big set here. New backline coming together here from yesterday. It's looking very good. Hopefully get the ball wide to Charlie Brinkworth and let him show his pace.
Crouch. Bind.
Rory Dahl, Ian Nimno on the edge, both wearing 13. But it's Dahl on the inside.
Okay,
so loose at scrum time. It was the new number 8, Daniel Sutherland, the captain, who went for the pick a go, but instead just a reset here. Well, it's a busy day of action. We've got 2 quarter-finals in the morning session. Merchiston up next against Mark College, and an all-Scottish affair in which the home side will be heavy favourites. But all eyes now on the bowl. The loser will be into the Shield of this game. Shield semi-finals await the loser here, but it's a fantastic scrum in the meantime from Durham.
Good scrum, good scrum.
Well, Rowan, it's rare to ring out a scrum penalty
Yeah,
at this level.
definitely. I think Will Goodall and Rajan have done a good job there. Actually, no, sorry, it's Fergus. Fergus has done a good job. Good distance on that kick there. Hopefully we can execute this line out and push.
Green on the line.
So a good nudge and a first line out for Tom Bastic.
And we'll just where we've got laces down here. You're going to be
Durham have played all the rugby inside their own half
Guys,
so
make
far.
sure you're in line with
They
one.
are back in possession after an outstanding scrum pen. Up goes Huntley, splits the 2 George Watson's jumpers. And it's at the tail with Basti. Said just flicked over the top by Huntley, and now Durham Cathedral School caught on the gain line.
Great pressure there from Hector Murray and Daniel Sutherland, shutting down the first man and putting real pressure on them.
Durham's still in possession, and it's Titus Oshinowo with a good carry.
Don't go
up to the
early.
gain line again. Kassap looking for that offload on the inside for Louis Mars-Lewis, the vice captain. But it's a one-up runner, but it's a good carry from Basti, who's put down. What a shot that was by Murray.
Good out the back pass to Titus.
Oshinowo, long ball from the number 8.
I think we just need a bit quicker ball out the back of the ruck. I think we're too slow at the minute.
One-up runners again, well met by the men in brown. Slow
In the
ball
pocket
saved
again.
by Edwards. Drills it in behind. Calmly collected by Nimno. McComb chips it ahead. Is it going to go straight out there? Oh no, it's one bounce. Is it a 50-22?
Great kick there from Flynn McComb. 50-22, getting the ball
there,
back.
guys.
Great pressure and putting the ball in the right areas for us. Hopefully can get a try here and finish it off.
50-22, guys. Who's
Scarborough
gonna be in
College
Watson's line
obscuring
out?
the view
Durham, here's your
down there
mark
on the
my left foot.
sideline, but
Thank you.
it did just bounce over that 22. Fantastic kick, and it's got George Watson's College in an
Durham, just take
exciting
a step
area
back.
of the field.
Yeah,
But
one
first
step
the
back.
line out
and
from
then
Cole Logan.
get your teammates on side.
Hope to get a good line out here, good set, and get a great carry over the gain line, move the ball wide to score a try.
Little dummy to evade the Durham jumpers, and it's a hard carry up
No
to
hands
the
away.
receiver. Here's Cuthbert looking for the ball out the back, but it's gone loose, and it's been hacked in behind instead by Vishal.
Great pickup, Rory Dahl.
Pass is
Dahl with
good.
a great pickup. And now George Watson's looking to make yards on the
Unlucky.
outside, put down.
I think that was very good pressure from the bad pass. I think we counted on it. Vishal very good coming through. So now we need to have a stable, strong scrum and play off that. See if we can cause some problems in the midfield.
Well, it was Rajan Singh, the second one, I believe, in 16, who chipped it through and then made the covering tackle as well, which forced the knock-on.
Bind. Set.
Scrimger with the feed. Not scrum pen this time, but still dominant, and off goes the number 8, Oshinowo. Makes some good yards there. Quick ball for Scrimger. Little pop pass for Mars Pierce-Lewis, but it is forward. Louis Mars-Lewis, it is there with the forward pass.
Great pressure there from the boys off the scrum. Good chop tackle from Matthew Denham to bring down the massive number 8 for Durham. And good pressure out wide to force the forward pass.
He is a big boy, Titus Oshinowo, and under 17 for Newcastle Falcons, Rowan. And this is quite a young side.
Yeah, it's very young. I think out the starting 15, I think there's 8 of the lads who are in my year, which is like year 12, which is a very young side, I would say, compared to most schools. But then again, if you're talented enough, then it's your time to play. Another very, very good dominant scrum there.
A fantastic scrum, and they forced a knock-on. Oh no, it's a free kick instead. So the penalty given, just driving in, unfortunately this time. But just a free kick, not a penalty. So interesting options here,
One step back,
Luca, for George Watson.
Yeah, great kick there from Matthew Denham, putting real pressure on Durham. Hopefully it just sits up and doesn't go dead.
And it is going to sit up on the try line. I'm not sure it is going to go dead. How close?
Drop out.
Good try there from Rory Dahl.
Rory Dahl.
Big effort, but didn't look like it was ever going to happen.
Goal line drop though. AJ Edwards
Make
is
sure
going
we're
to do
behind
his
the kicker,
best.
guys. Behind the kicker.
Big carry off this, the goal line drop out. Make lots of meters. It's Max Finlay on ball.
Here is Finlay. Big step on the inside.
Great carry from Flynn
McComb. McComb.
Great from Flynn.
Not held,
Great
that's
chop
fine.
tackle by Scrimger, but he doesn't hold on. Should be quick ball
Stay
here
on
for
side,
Finlay.
Durham, stay on side. Good work.
A big shot on a dare. But this is the best chance of the game for George Watson's College. Denham, nice
Great
pop,
tip from
nice
Daniel
tip from
Sutherland.
Hands away.
And George Watson now only inches out. Denham goes himself.
No hands. Tackle didn't roll.
Still short. Sutherland poised.
Great defence from Durham.
Fantastic line speed. But still
Stay
the
on
chance
side,
with
Durham.
Finlay. Sutherland with another
Great
good carry.
No, don't leave the knife.
Coming from depth there, but it's slow ball for Denham.
Give it.
Still Denham goes
Great step
himself.
from Matthew Denham.
Tackle. Hands away.
Hands away, says the referee. Durham still on defensive duties here. It's McComb who got us all started with another fine run. Bolam in the end wraps him up.
Hands away. Stay
George
on.
Watson's
Get
College, 10 minutes
offside.
into this first half. Still unable to break through, but they have a penalty advantage now for offside. Sutherland. Oh, it's the other number 8 this time. Sutherland in support instead. Finlay at the base. McComb, little dinking behind. Had the penalty
here. This
advantage.
player here offside. Get behind the back
So
foot.
we're going to come back for the penalty. Well, what defence though, Rowan, from Durham Cathedral School here.
Yeah, very good line speed. I think unfortunate on that penalty there. Just maybe he's a little bit offside. But other than that, I think it's a good defensive set. Hopefully go again here and keep them out and turn the pressure around.
From the very start, unfortunately.
Wait for the tap, guys. Wait for the tap.
Here comes the tap then.
Good tackle from Goodall.
Little step from Cole Logan. Through the forwards again. Inching over the gain line. And it's Bradley.
Short, try line
Still
green.
short. Little tip pass from Murray. Still not over here, George Watson's College.
You're offside.
It's another offside penalty, but they won't need it. Because in the end, it is a try.
Great try from Rory Farkson, getting over the line. Great set from the boys, keeping it nice and composed and calm just to get the try in the end. Really good.
Well, Durham made them work for it, but in this quarter-final, George Watson's take the early lead. Still only a minute to go in this first half. I think, in fact, the length of fixtures reduced from 12 minutes to 10 today, so that should be the last action of the first half.
Yeah, really good first half here from us. Massive improvement from yesterday, showing a lot of composure and playing in the right areas to be up, hopefully 7-0 at half-time.
There's another offside penalty coming here, I think, as well. So perhaps a score is the best result. Could have been a yellow card in the early stages. Denham knocks it over, and George Watson's College take a 7-point lead into the break. Well, it's well deserved, Luca, as well.
Yeah, it really is. Massive from us that first half. I think the chat this morning was just to improve on yesterday and get more composure and have a bit of resilience. Don't let heads drop from yesterday's 3 bad results, and just get a first win today to lead us on to hopefully win the bowl.
Well, Durham were 3 points away from making the trophy quarter-final, but now they're 10 minutes off exiting the bowl competition early here. They've got 10 more minutes to turn it around, but Durham Cathedral School trailed at George Watson's College by 7 at half-time.
This side,
Well, that's the score that separates the sides, but it will be Durham now playing right to left in that famous green and white. They'll be kicking us off here. George Watson's College will receive, and Luca, we were saying at the break, just not enough ball for Durham, so perhaps just hammering this one away might be the best option. Oh, that's such a coach killer there. Well, Luca, I'll come back to you then here. It's going to be a free kick. I'll come back to you in a second because the quick tap has been taken. Off goes Dahl.
Go on, Flynn McComb.
Through. It's McComb again, making an impact in this game. He's just chipped it ahead.
Really good from Flynn McComb again, showing real inspiring movement here with the ball.
pass back and then back off the chest of Breed.
He's really rising to the occasion and playing unbelievably well.
And it's going to be a George Watson's line out as well because it clattered off Durham.
He's offside.
Rowan, not the start that you were after in this second half.
No, definitely not. We need to play more in their half, and after that kick-off, it's just silly being offside like that. So now it's another defensive set for us. We need to work hard and win this ball back.
A try at the start of the second half when Durham have been starved of possession would be a tough pill to swallow for the bowl favourites coming into this morning.
No compete.
Clean line out, no contest, so it doesn't need to be straight. Down by George Watson's, but they've managed to keep it rolling. And now they have it at the base. Good counter ruck from Durham Cathedral School, and they've nicked it back.
Very good counter up there on our own line.
Outstanding little pick and go as well by the vice-captain Fergus Foster.
Put it in the pocket now, AJ. We need a good kick.
It's just been dropped onto AJ's toe. AJ with his toes again. And unfortunately, there was no reaction from Durham, so George Watson have tapped it down.
That's very lucky from us. A poor pass from 9 to AJ Edwards at 10 to allow us to just dive on it, catch them sleeping, but good for us to be on it, but unlucky from Durham and a bit of luck.
Well, it happened in the first half inside their 22, but this time it happened over the try line.
I think with the slippy conditions, I think we just need to realise a box kick might be the option, because if we're going in the pocket and it's slippy, you're putting more at risk. So,
well, a bizarre try. As it was passed back, it was right on the toes of AJ Edwards. But once the knock-on happened, everyone looked towards the referee, and Max Finley couldn't believe his luck. Denham to add the extras and put George Watson's College up by 14.
Go on. Unlucky from Matthew Denham. Looks like it just missed right.
Well, Rowan, it's not the great start to the second half that Durham are after, but there's still time for them to turn this around.
Hopefully off this kickoff here, get some good height and put some pressure on them. We need to score quickly now though, get back in the game.
Edwards with an outstanding kickoff, and Durham are right underneath.
It's a good hit there from Louis Lewis. Good counter hook as well.
No, they're off their feet, let them have it, let them have it.
This time George Watsons are able to recycle.
Good shot from Fergus Foster there.
Take them back in!
Good clearance.
Here we go, Gareth Bolam.
Here's Bolam then.
It's a good step.
Direct for Bolam, and he takes it beyond the 10-metre. Clean ball at the base for the substitute scum half, John Scarrett. Oh, actually, it's Peterson who's in.
Good quick ball.
Batson. Oh, he's hammered back.
Great tackle there from Daniel Sutherland.
Edwards.
Great read from Rory Dahl there.
Mark Lewis.
Manages to lay it back. You came
Ferguson was looking to get after it.
Really good defensive set here from us, showing them no real openings to allow them to make a gap.
Edwards.
Just making our one-on-one tackles and
flashes it wide.
Good carry from Goodall there. Just think we need to move the ball now.
Mark Lewis. He's the first defender.
It's another good read in defence.
Swings him to deck.
He's through the middle, he hasn't played the nine.
Peterson does really well to get it away, but George Watson's College go fishing for
really good there from Rory Dahl, really good.
And the try scorer, Farquharson, comes away with it. And here's Cuthbert.
Use it.
George Watson's College have a bit of space out wide if they can find it.
No material play.
Great ball from Denham. McComb.
Lucky from Toby Cobb.
But the ball comes loose.
It's a good tackle there from Toby Huntley to cause the knock-on. I think now a solid scrum, good base,
he got
hopefully
the ball away
a
and then he tackled him.
It's good reaction in defence from Durham, but let's talk about the defence.
Don't play the
George Watson's College, they look so stable.
That time he got the ball
yeah,
away
really good. We've had a problem at the start of the
so
season for our
mind.
spacing and just being far too close to each other and having gaps out wide.
There,
the past few weeks we've been working on that after our game again, our good win against Strathallan and Stuart Melville. But it's really showing now that they're communicating with each other and shifting wide across the pitch and making our one-on-one tackles, because everyone can do that. And it's showing now and just putting real pressure on Durham, and then a great counter up from Rory Dahl to get the ball back.
Well, Durham need a score soon here. Get back into this game. Edwards looks to go himself, but Denham chops him down.
Hands away!
Peterson. Oshinowo.
Knock-on
Been knocked on. And the damp conditions are really having an impact in this opening game.
Really good defence there from the boys. Great tackles, but unlucky from them to drop the ball.
Another scrum. This time though it's George Watson's. Max Finley leaves the field, so I believe it's Scullion on at scrum half.
It's Aidan Fitzgerald on it at 9, wearing the number 10 jersey.
Well, he's played all over the back line today. He started at full back, moved to fly half against Ampleforth, and now at scrum half as well, Fitzgerald.
Yeah, he's a very versatile player. Can play a lot of different positions, and he's got a massive bit, so hopefully he can showcase that.
Let's go. Let's go, Raj. Come on. Do him now.
Crouch.
Durham.
Bind. Set.
Big scrum here for Durham.
No.
George Watson's getting it away. Sutherland.
Great on there from Aaron Batchelor. Really good from Aaron Batchelor. Take him on the outside.
One-on-one. Here's goes Batchelor, still going.
Unlucky.
Just loses
really
pushing. 5 metres out.
Very good tackle there from Gareth Bolam.
Fitzgerald. Murray over the 5. Huge moment in the game for George Watson. Another try will surely seal it. McComb, it might open up, but instead he gives the pass and it's behind. Dahl. Bit of broken field for the outside centre. Brought down on the 22. George Watson
really unlucky there.
Here.
Robbie Murray just throwing a loose pass out the back to nobody. Hopefully he can get our structures back now and make another break. But unbelievable from Aaron Batchelor there.
Here's Sutherland. He's got men outside him, but he'll take it on himself. Fitzgerald. And it's Cole Logan, the hooker this time. Fitzgerald with possession, back to the short side. Batchelor might take them on again. Chips in behind. Batchelor in pursuit. Across come Durham to win it back.
Really good defence there.
Still under pressure here. Bolam
never
on the deck. Fitzgerald looking for the turnover, but driven off.
Bolam's done very well there to clean that ball up and not get pushed back. He's an exit from AJ. It's a decent exit. Make some meters, give us a rest in defence.
Unbelievable there from Aaron Batchelor, showing his real pace up the outside. He didn't really get a chance yesterday to show that. Just didn't manage to get the ball wide, but there you have it. Get it wide to him, and he'll really prove that he has real gas and power for a big man.
Durham are on the 22, you're a metre.
Just one pass to pick out Batchelor, who left himself 5 yards in the right-hand tram line to work with.
Really good, but a great tackle from Durham to prevent him from scoring a try.
If you're the scrum half, you just got me back a bit. Good
Stolen back by Durham.
Very good line out there. Hayden Williams doing really well in the air to win that ball back.
Well, still a minute and a half to go. If they can go the length here, they might have a chance. Edwards, Mars Lewis, battling away, but he might be driven towards touch here.
I had Watson's in possession.
Great tackle there from Ewan Johnson.
It was stripped
really
and then
good
taken
getting
out
low and
by
driving them
Watson
out to
for green
touch.
line out.
I think it's going to be a Durham line out though, because Johnson had stripped it away before falling into touch.
Watson's, your mark's there on the tee.
I think we just need to execute this line out. I know there's not long left, but executing this line out, playing off a solid base, and going up the midfield and spreading it wide would probably be our best option right now.
Overthrown, but it will be collected at the tail.
Well done from Goodall there at the tail.
Yep. Red Bull prop. Oshinowo.
Good carry there from Tyus, making some good meters, getting us over the gain line.
A little bit flat here, Durham, but it's Edwards. Floated wide. Oh, it's been spilt. And that might bring an end.
It's another mistake.
Just knock on, and that's full time, okay?
A miraculous turnaround for George Watson's College after a poor start to the Merchiston Castle Festival. They are very much in the running for the bowl now after seeing off Durham, who were one of the top sides left in this tie. Durham will drop into the Shield, where once again they will have a chance of silverware and a semi-final to come later on. But George Watson's College will go marching through to a semi-final. Well, Rowan, thanks for joining us. Thanks for making your way up into the commentary box despite your knee. Not Durham's day on day 2 so far, but there's still plenty of rugby to be played.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was a slow start from us. Let them score first, which isn't always the best. But I think just simple skills, handling errors, being under pressure a lot and not playing in their half enough, which has then led to a loss. But fair play to the other team, and I think they showed a real good display there in attack and in defence, so fair enough.
And Luca, where on earth has this performance come from for George Watson's College?
Yeah, a massive switch today from yesterday. Just like I said, resilience and keeping the composure unlike yesterday, and it really showed there, getting the ball wide and then just being composed in the goal zone, scoring 2 great tries, and yeah, good to get the win and a massive improvement from yesterday.
Well, gents, thank you both for joining us in the comms box, and best of luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Well, another game in the offing. We move on to the trophy. It's an all-Scottish affair when Mar take on Merchiston live here on Field 1. But before then, I will chuck you down to Angus Savage, who will be chatting away pitchside in just a moment's time.
Thank you very much, Wilf. Well, we are underway in the bowl, and we are about to be underway in the trophy. Merchiston Castle against Mar College coming just up in a second, as Wilf said. Just a little update on what's happening elsewhere. Over on pitch 2, it's going to be Barnard Castle against Dame Allen's School. That should be an absolutely fantastic game, shouldn't it? A bit of a northern rivalry from the north of England there. Over on pitch 3, Finborough against RGS Newcastle. RGS Newcastle, the side that kind of surprised everyone yesterday, didn't they, in coming through Merchiston Castle's group. And over on pitch 4, an absolute ripper of a fixture, Strathallan against Oakham. But here on pitch 1, the focus is going to be on the hosts. Are they out on the field? They are out on the field behind me. Shall we go and get in amongst it a little bit? Let's go and see what they're doing out on field. So Merchiston against Mar College. Mar College, of course, another one of those Scottish schools. We're just gonna move up this way, actually, just so we're out the way of the kick-off practice. It'd be terrible to get in the way of that. Wouldn't want my cameraman to get taken out. He's already had one tumble today. We don't want to do too many of those.
I love next gen.
Kick-off practice, right? If we spin around, we can actually watch this this kick-off practice. If we spin around here, we can have a little look at how they're getting on their kick-off return. You don't have to see this bit of the warm-up, do you? Fantastic. Deep kick. There we go. Lovely stuff. Merchiston Castle enjoying themselves. Right, it's Merchiston Castle up against Mar College. Durham over here just wrapping up after that game. Mar College are going to be in purple. It's some kit, that, isn't it? Purple, green and yellow. They stand out for sure. Massive, massive game. Just to kind of talk you through the way the rest of the day works, obviously we don't know what the fixtures are yet going forward because they are the Bowl and Cup semi-finals and indeed then the finals. But I can tell you when they're all happening. So we've got Bowl semi-finals at 11 o'clock, Trophy semi-finals at 11:30, and then from 12 o'clock onwards it is those finals. Here on pitch 1 it'll be the 15th place playoff at 12, then the 3rd place playoff at 12:30, and then at 1 o'clock, the final game of the day, it is the Trophy final. Will these boys in blue be in it again and go for 3 in a row, or might Mar College cause an upset in a few moments' time? We will find out in a few minutes. But let's get ourselves back pitch side and see if we've got anyone to talk to before this one, because these two sides are very well supported, and I think I've spotted a couple of Merchiston supporters over here. So let's go and see if we can have a little chat with them. They've spilled their ice, so that'll be one to keep an eye on. Right, we're going to literally just walk in and interrupt this conversation entirely. Really sorry, lads, just coming to interrupt. George Watson, what's your name, sorry?
Max Finley.
Max, how was that game?
I thought it was pretty good. Boys played well, so happy with the performance.
Enjoying the day in the sunshine?
Yeah, it's nice, at least it's not raining like usual, so happy to see the sun out. Good.
Now, obviously, as a Scotsman, you'll know both these sides, Merchiston and Mar College. Tell me a little bit about what you think of each of them, in nice terms.
So we played Mar and they were very good physically, and I think if they use their forwards well, they'll be in a good place. Merky, they've got big forwards and they've got a couple of those backs that can really play around the edges, so I think it'll be a really good game.
Fantastic. Cheers for the insight, Max. Appreciate it. Good luck for the rest of the day. Well, there we go. Big pack of forwards from Merchiston and a lovely back line, and Mar College, a pretty decent side, so plenty to look forward to on this one. Referees are out on the field as well, so we're not too far away from kickoff. Wilf has got co-coms alongside him for this one. Merchiston Castle have been very good at providing those. There's going to be some superstar co-coms along a little later on as well for those of you that stay with us throughout the day. A reminder that every single game is available live on www.merchistonrugbyfestival.tv. That is www.merchistonrugbyfestival.tv, and you can also catch every game on demand across that platform as well at any point in time. So we've got all the games for you from everything all the time. Go and enjoy. It's a wonderful day here at Merchiston. The sun is shining. I've had my sunglasses on. I thought I'd take them off for the camera because they tell me that's what the pros do, and I'm trying my best to be a pro, so we're doing all right. Right, we're almost ready for kickoff. I can see the final huddles taking place. Let's just have a little wander along here and see if we can get in the mixer with a few of the supporters. Looks like there's a few Mar College supporters actually, so we might have. In fact, there's a young man here with a coffee who's got his eyes on me, so we're going to say hello to him. What's your name, sir?
Kier.
Looking forward to this one?
Yeah.
Big Mar fan?
Yeah.
Who are the players to watch out for?
My brother, Alex Matheson.
I can't keep it in the family. What position is your brother playing?
Winger.
Nice. Is he rapid?
Mhm.
Do you take after him?
No. I'm a fullback.
Well, pretty quick then. Good under the high ball?
Yeah.
You going to be here in a couple of years' time?
Hopefully.
Fantastic. Enjoy that coffee, my friend. Good luck to your brother. There we go. Well, there we go. We know. Look out for the wingers at Mar College. Fantastic. It looks like Mar College are just about ready to go. The referee is in the middle. The two huddles are forming up. So we are going to throw up to commentary. Wilf is going to talk you through Merchiston Castle School against Mar College, the first of the trophy quarterfinals here at the Merchiston Castle School Under-18 Rugby Festival. All available live on www.merchistonrugbyfestival.tv.
Second game of day 2 here at the Merchiston Castle Festival, and it is the trophy. It is the hosts who make it through, hunting for a hat-trick of titles here. Lucas Phillips back alongside me for this one. Lucas, a strong day 1 for you, and it is the host kicking off. You've got to be confident as Jake Deal hangs it up.
Yeah, definitely. Mar's not an easy game. Have they been put into the conference this year?
Yeah. We'll chat to Maliki as well from Mar, who's also up in the box. But yeah, so in that conference, alongside the best schools and club sides in the nation, so there should be tough opposition. But Maliki, thanks for joining us. And yeah, a fantastic first day for Mar College here at the Merchiston Castle Festival. Just how well did you think you were going to do coming into the tournament?
I don't think we had much of a chance, to be honest, but I think we've proved quite a lot of folk wrong, to be honest. Doing quite well for the only public school here. We've stood our ground.
Fantastically well, and now taking on the host, Merchiston Castle, and shipping it wide, first phase, and it's a half-line break there, but a fantastic tackle comes flying in. I think it's Finley Watson drags his man into touch, and it will be Merchiston Castle to have it back. Talk to us a little bit about Mar's style of rugby there, Malachi. Like, as you saw there, just from first phase, straight to the winger. Is that something we're expected to see today?
Yeah, that's we like to attack down the side, to be honest, until we get... See, once we're close to the line, we just play down the middle, but when we're there, I don't know why we didn't kick, to be honest, but...
Well, I have to ponder that in defensive mode this time, because here comes Merchiston Castle for the first time. Fantastic work. Cully out wide. Here's Watson. Gives the pass. McRae, one-on-one out wide. McRae goes busting through. Oh, what a shot that is to bring him down, but he got the offload away, and over go Merchiston Castle in the corner. It's Cully in the end who finishes it off. It's a fine start for the host. Huge hit came flying in there, but it wasn't enough. Now, Lucas, it's a good start once again for Merchiston Castle, who have been in fine form throughout this tournament so far, still undefeated in the competition.
Yeah, it's Josh Cully again. He's when he gets into that final 22, he's a proper finisher. He'll find his way and he'll slip through a gap, like he's done there, and he's done it on this side, on the other side yesterday a couple of times. He's an amazing player.
Well, Josh Cully, we talked about a lot of these players coming into the build-up. Of course, there's Scottish internationals in this side. There's a plethora of Edinburgh Academy players. Cully was not one of the names that perhaps was brought up in conversations about who might be key for Merchiston, but he's had an outstanding tournament in defence and attack.
Yeah, definitely. His primary sport's actually cricket, so for him to be able to play first 15 level at rugby as well is it's amazing.
He'll be in the Scotland team in no time. In cricket, I mean, since they're not nearly as good. Still might be heading to the World Cup recently, so here's Mar in response. The men in purple come driving forward here. It's Lawasai with a good take, dancing his way through, but chopped down by Connell. And this is where Mar would like to contain Merchiston, but Jake DL with a huge kick. It's another spiral bomb, just tapped back by Fraser English, the captain. And now here's Inglis. Oh, skips away from one, and Inglis does put boot to ball. Well, it's difficult conditions as we saw in our last game, where Durham dropped it a few times in easy positions. What a kick that is by Jake DeIll, and it's kept in play. Gillespie chopped down just shy of the 10 metre. Connell. Upright carry, but he is over the gain line. Good to see Marr with a bit of ball in hand.
It's a good take, that.
It's a fantastic carry by Chris Young. And then boot to ball again. Lauasai.
He's going to step him here.
Oh, and he's away on the outside. Lauasai looks for the offload, but it's knocked on. Maliki, good defence from Mark in response. Good to see them carry a few times. There's a couple of pretty big boys out there in purple.
Yeah, there's a few big hitters, especially Aaron. He's pretty big. And then Ewan Campbell as well. And then Marshall, who's just came up from under 16s, he passed his tackle test, so it's his actually first time playing under 18, so he's doing well.
And it is Mark with the scrum. Powerful scrum as well. Sam Murchiston in for a starting berth in the front row. For the host. Uses the call. 9 goes fishing for it, but it's whipped away by Duggan. Oh, it's an excellent line by the skipper. Inglis goes through, beats another defender. Inglis still on his feet, past the 22, desperate for an offload. What a chance for Marr. Dug out by the scrum half. Excellent step as well for Braddock. And he finds another offload here. Surely Marr have got to use an opportunity like this. They're few and far between against Merchiston Castle. Direct from Braddock again. Duggan. Thompson. Stopped at the gain line and the ball is slowed. It's always backwards from Dugan, says the referee. Lovely tip pass. This could be the moment for Marr. Oh, he's inches short. Pick and go, and thundered back by a powerful defensive effort. Angus English almost over on that far side. But now through the forwards they might move. Here's Young. Edging ever closer. Another pick and go. And now Marr as close as they can be. Still short. Still through the forwards. And the opening score. Great composure from Marr College, and they are over for the first try in this quarter-final. Merchiston Castle have been pegged back level. Of course, the first try came so quickly in the first half. There's been so much play since then that I almost forgot about it. But that is the leveller with a kick to go in ahead. And Maliki, what a performance this is from Marr.
Yeah, great performance, to be honest.
And a chance to go ahead as well. Well, let's talk about Fraser English, the captain. English did so well there. He had a couple of bright moments, but that line break really got things moving.
Yeah, he's the best player by far, to be honest. He's exceptional, to be honest. You can understand why he plays for Scotland, to be honest, but he's very good.
Here's the kick to go ahead. Off target, so the sides will stay level. Well, this was the final shove in the end.
Shorter halves today.
Combined effort from the forward pack.
Chris Gecki scored.
Indeed it is. Gecki gets over, and there's just 2.5 minutes left in this first half. The games go so quickly here. Marr would love to head into half-time level, having gone behind so early. Oh, it's a big double shot to keep Marr contained. Now the clearance. Well, perhaps not enough distance on it, because Watson could threaten here. Lovely hands. Diel round the corner. Oh, what a tackle. There haven't been many sides who've managed to chop down Jake Diel when he gets rolling, but Merchiston still have it. Looks like Bork's going to go back to the short side. Diel gives it another go. Bork through the forwards this time. It's Sutty. Ivan Bork still going through the forwards. It's an upright carry, but Marr meet them well. Driven back beyond the gain line. DL, crossfield, there's plenty of numbers out there, it's McRae, oh lovely footwork, and another, and a third!
Sorry lads, sorry.
Outstanding from Caden McRae.
Yeah, I think that number 6 there is Callum Robertson. Cam Sutty got injured yesterday with a hip injury, so Callum stepped in for him.
Let's talk about the finish, because once it went cross-field, there were numbers over for Merchiston, but McRae took the scenic route, beat 3 defenders on the way past.
Yeah, I felt like he didn't really need to do that, but I felt he had to show off.
He knows where the cameras are. Caden McRae, what a performance he's had, the Edinburgh winger. That's 1, that's 2, that's another. Fantastic finish to give the hosts the lead again. Well, Mar have got a little bit of Boroughmuir about them last season when they made it all the way to the semi-final of the club side. They weren't fancied coming in to the competition, just like Mar, who weren't tipped for this level of success as the kick does go over from Jake DL. But they've put up an almighty fight here against the host, Malachy, and there's still time before half-time for them to threaten again.
Yeah.
Fraser English, the captain, puts it deep, and DL this time looks to dance his way through. Brought down inside the 22, and Mar have to keep them here.
The Murky boys need to get the ball in their half here and pile on top of them, keep the pressure in their half. Keep it out of our half, and the ball will end up with a try, ball on the try line.
Excellent kick, but it's been recollected by Gillespie. Such directness in the Mark College carries. Well, slow ball. Here's Braddock out the back for English, who floats it wide. Merchiston come drifting across. Drummond brushes off his man, and Drummond's still going. And it's a penalty advantage as well, I think, for Mar. Big moment in the game for them. A score before the break would do them the world of good. Thompson with a good carry.
It's good line speed there.
McGonigal. And then Gillespie changes the direction of the attack, put down, but will come back for the penalty advantage. And we're into overtime here at the end of the first half, but it's going to be a quick tap from English, who throws the dummy, takes on DL. Scottish international on Scottish international there. Exactly what we want to see at the Merchiston Castle Festival. Dugan. Nice little tip pass, hint of crossing there, but the referee's going to let it play. Surely they go back to the pick and goes here. It's Thompson. Great carry. English. Oh, puts it wide. It's just come off a hand there. There's another penalty though.
They need to stay disciplined here. They need to leave the rock, and when it's on, take it, but they're taking it when it's not on.
Quick tap, here we go. It's a pile on for Merchiston. Down go Mar, and they have a second score. They've powered over, and this time it's Chris Young.
It's Aaron John that's played. Chris Young went home last night.
Good
so
pick out, that's why you're here, Malachy.
So Aaron stepped up.
Difficult man to stop from that kind of range. Well, this is an important conversion for Sam Braddock, as Mar look to keep pace with the hosts. We are now into half-time. Couple of penalties in the end have undone Merchiston. They still lead at the moment. It's Braddock for a monumental 2 points for Mar. Off target, and Merchiston will continue to lead at half-time. It's 12-10 in the host favour. But a quick tap and go from the Mar pack have got them over for a second score. And Merchiston Castle are not through to the semi-finals of the trophy for a third year in a row just yet, because Mar have still got lots to offer in the second half. Maliki, what a performance this is from Mar against the hosts, against the favourites. Can they do it in the second half? Just 2 points behind.
If they keep on playing like this, they've got a great chance, but I think we've got to change the kicker, to be honest. Kicking's been well off. And maybe make a substitution. Ashton McElrath down there, he's looking sharp.
Well, let's wait and see what Mar do at the break. There will certainly be interesting messages handed over. The Merkston lads are getting a bit more of a dressing down at the moment because they know that they are desperate to make it through to a semi-final on their way to claiming a third victory in a row here on home soil. 10 minutes still to go in our first knockout game of the trophy. Well, we're back then for the second half, and it's Mar in the purple now playing right to left who'll kick us off here. They trail by just 2 points after an outstanding performance against the host Merkston Castle in the first half, but it is Murky who will clear. It's another thunderous kick from Jake DL, and what a chase it is, and it's been tapped towards the wing, always backwards, but Merkston do have it back. Lucas Fittis alongside us still. What a start to the second half.
Yeah, definitely. We've got the ball in their half, and they kicked off. So, like I said last half, keep the ball in their half, and the tries will come. Keep it out of our half, and they won't score tries.
DL, boot to ball again. This time it's off his own player. So it's going to be a... oh, it came off the referee, I think, and a scrum has then been given in Murkison's favour. Maliki for Mar also alongside us for the second half. He's saying how everything that could go wrong maybe has gone wrong for Mar. The lads didn't sleep well last night.
No, the beds were pretty poor.
The journey wasn't perfect, but they're still so up for this.
Yeah.
A bit of a delay here, but it will be a scrum for Merkston Castle.
Come on.
Got some real work to do here, Mark, to stay in the game against perhaps the top team in the tournament, Merkston Castle. Straight down at scrum time, and the penalty goes the way of the host. Quick tap at the base of the scrum. So the ball is loose, but Mar are offside.
Not back 10, number 7.
You can't afford to give penalties like that away against a side like Merkston.
Yeah, that's a real let-off. That's a pretty poor pass. I think we're just rushing it there.
That's you there.
A little bit frazzled perhaps by this Mar side, who've perhaps given Merkston a much tougher game than they expected as Jake DL finds touch. Oh, it's kept in play just about by Inglis, but in the end it goes wide.
He started and finished it. Mar, that's you.
No, Ingles just couldn't keep it in.
Blair Orson's playing 11. There's more than. Ingles is on the bench. There's 2 Ingles, so it's quite confusing.
Well, like you said, that's what you're here for. Maliki. What a line out that is, and round the corner for De Villiers, the substitute. McRae, Lawase, oh, it's off, it's a forward pass. Just not clicking at the moment for Merkiston.
Yeah, just keeping more depth. There's no harm in getting more depth there. It means you can run onto the ball with more pace. It was interesting, we saw that line out twice yesterday, and we both went to the maul option. They held up one and we scored the other on the second one. I don't know why we didn't go for a maul there, because it's definitely a strength for us.
Chance for Mar to clear their lines. Looks like they're going to run it from here. Great intent, lovely offload round the corner.
No, it's passive. Back foot.
Mars on this near side wanted the high tackle call. Instead it's a good Cameron Thompson driven back.
No, roll away.
Just not rolling away quick enough, unfortunately, there. Oh, Maliki, this is a good start to the second half of Mar. They've weathered an early storm and now they get to clear it away.
Yeah, could ask for much more, to be honest. It's ideal. Attacking their half now while line out.
Good kick from Ingles as well. Key man in the midfield, the captain for Mar.
Front.
They'll have a part to play in this second half. Connell, his first throw, the second period of 10. Shorter games yesterday here. It's just been knocked forward by Merkiston. Good effort to get up and disrupt from the vice-captain Miles Roseman.
Yeah, that's Ferg Foley come on for Jack Roy at 12, and I think at the half Ivan Bork came off for Nick DeVille's. They both bring pretty good experience. Ferg Foley started in the cup final last year at 15, and Nick's been our captain since about under 13, so he's a good leader.
Crouch! Bind!
But it's Mar with the season scrum. Dugan. Stable enough for Mar. Braddock. Lovely ball dinked in behind from Drummond and wide from Ingles. Chopped down just beyond the 10 metre. Across come the forwards, but slow ball. Rice. Up to the gain line. Good support, but the counter-up comes in from Merkiston.
From the middle, good steal.
It's not the right body height there. And some soft hands might unlock Mar here. Instead it's down on halfway.
Take the line.
DL. What a ball. Lawasai gives the pass. Flick through the cap flap for McRae. He's tripped up by his own man. But Roseman's there in support. It's a great shot from Drummond. And another counter drive. Penalty. Ewan Campbell getting stuck in as well.
Yeah, but you're on the side.
Great hustle from Mar. It's good to see Maliki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ingles to find touch. And does so.
No. How many boys? Merky to the edge of the line.
No scores yet in the second half. Merkiston Castle lead by just 2 points.
Yeah, that's you.
Big moment for Robbie Connell. Up goes Roseman, but it's Thompson who claims it for the men in purple, and the ball gets rolling for the first time for Mar. Great movement here, and it's safely at the tail with Connell as well. Round the corner they go. Connell breaking away. Finally laid back for Mar.
Ball's there.
Not a pick and go. We've been here before. Mar still short. They'll keep it through the forwards. Back to the open side.
On the way.
And Mar take the lead for the first time.
Right, let's go.
It's that familiar route to the line through the forward pack. But if it isn't broken,
Yeah, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
Well, there's something very simple about the way that Mar conducted themselves here. Great energy, great pace in attack and defence, great power.
I changed to the kicker as well. Hopefully that'll make a difference.
Let's see if Ingles can knock this one over. The captain, the leader, the legend, if he drives Mar to a win against Merkiston Castle. on their own tournament. Still wide, but still the lead for Mar.
Yeah, it's really important, that kick. If you, it means we can go get a penalty now and kick for goal, and that means it'll be each a half.
Just under 3.
Well, there's been some changes to the Mar lineup. It's Chris Geddy, I think, who's actually gone over and scored.
Yeah, Chris Geddy.
So Chris Geddy has scored. That's the question that you might have heard been asked by Lucas Finners. What happens if it's a draw? Maybe a penalty can be knocked over by Jake Diel. He's got a big boot on him, but that drive from Mar off the kickoff.
Advantage over.
To rapturous cheers by the home supporters. There's plenty of them here. Diel pops up for him on the 22. Lawasai. Can't give him any broken field. The centre, usually at fullback.
Over the shoulder, 14.
All of the shirts are on.
Boys need to go wide here. It's
Nothing coming, we'll go back. 14 over the shoulder.
But it's a penalty advantage. Just a high tackle on the diminutive Lawasai. Diel. Another big kick from the fly half. It was put down at first receiver there, so that was the end of the play, but the penalty came before that, of course. After a nice little break from Lawasai.
Lads, I'll put you on the edge of the line, okay?
Well, with a minute on the clock, this is not the position you thought Merkson were going to find themselves in, Lucas, but you've got to admit, it's been a fine performance from Mark.
Yeah, their game plan's pretty simple but effective, and I think boys at Merck are just overplaying, overcomplicating things.
But a chance here to take the lead again. Oh, flicked out the back door, always backwards, but then cleared by Mar.
Gotten away with it there.
Well, Merkson are going to have to rebuild from halfway, but there's so much passion on show from these Mar supporters in front of us here, and from the team itself.
Joe Jameson's now on, Ewan Campbell's came off.
No contest from Mar, but it's still come loose, and it's been stolen away. But then Mar have to get out of dodge, so it is De Villiers. Big carry and a nice offload as well from the Edinburgh prop, George Rhodes, another vice-captain. Here's Diel. Lawasai gets the offload away. It's come a bit loose, but it will pop up for Watson on the edge. Again, he looks for the pass.
Just hold on to it. We need to hold on to it here.
Good line speed from Mar. Can't give a penalty away on any area of the field with Diel in the pocket.
Can give it wide here.
Looking a little bit narrow, Mar, in defence.
There we go.
Foley, Lawasai, lovely offload and put down! That could be it! Yeah! Monumental occasion for Mar! For the first time in 3 years, Merkers and Castle have been defeated on home soil at their own tournament. They will not be back-to-back-to-back champions. Mar College have come to town and caused an almighty upset in the opening round of the trophy today. A roar for my co-commentator Maliki. Can you sum up that performance? An outstanding moment for Mark.
Everybody was outstanding, to be honest.
They had to be at their very best to beat Merkiston, and well, they'll be through to the plate. Not much consolation for them, but I think you can see by the shaking of hands here, both sides understand that that was an outstanding game of rugby. So Lucas, what do you make of it?
Yeah, it's a huge upset, but credit to Mar. They played to our weaknesses and they exploited us. They played to their forward pack and piled over us.
Well, we'll leave you with all the tries as you dissect this huge result here at the Merkson Castle Festival. The hosts are out, and they did not do a lot wrong, but Mar have put in a performance of a lifetime, the performance of a season, and they are through to a semi-final. After the tries, we'll be down with Angus pitchside. What a result for Mar.
Okay, I've got, so I'm at the back, I've got an engaged player at the back for me.
All right, okay. I just wondered if...
Wow. Wow. Big result that, isn't it? Mar College catching Merchiston Castle cold, but as Wilf said in commentary, what a game that was. An absolute cracker of a match, and we are going to have a new champion here at the Merchiston Castle School Under-18 Rugby Festival. What a game. What a tournament this is going to shape up to be. Right, we're into semi-final territory now in the bowl. I'm just doing a little quick bit of research to just make sure I give you the correct fixture. It's going to be George Watson's College against Boroughmuir, another all-Scottish affair. And I'll tell you what, if it's anything like that last game, we're in for an absolute treat. George Watson's College against Boroughmuir is a bowl semi-final, the first of two. The other bowl semi-final is going to see Dulwich College go up against Durham Cathedral School, and then in the Shield semi-finals, Ampleforth College against Scarborough College and Sherburn against St Peter's York. They are coming up across pitches 2, 3 and 4. So Sherburn St Peter's York is on pitch 4. That is a bowl semi-final. The other bowl semi-final, as I say, here on pitch 1 is George Watson's College against Boroughmuir, and the two Shield semi-finals on pitch 2, Dulwich College against Durham, and on pitch 3, Ampleforth College against Scarborough College. But before we chuck up to Wilf and discuss George Watson's College against Boroughmuir, just a few thoughts on that Merchiston Castle versus Mar College game. What a game of rugby it was. Both sides played so incredibly well. The intensity just off the charts. Mar College still taking it all in on the field. They might have to move sharpish because we're almost due kickoff between Boroughmuir and George Watson's College, but quite rightly they are soaking that in and also trying to regather themselves, because they now, after that result, could well be in a position to go on and win this tournament if things go their way again. Fantastic from Mar College, commiserations from Merchiston, but you suspect over in that plate competition now, where they're going to be in the semi-finals, they are going to be very determined. But before that, it is going to be George Watson's College against Boroughmuir in this bowl semi-final. A massive one here, huge one, all Scottish affair, and we will hand over to Wilf to talk us through commentary on this one. A massive game between these two. Over to Wilf.
So it's semi-final time here at the Merchiston Castle Festival. In the bowl, it is Boroughmuir, last season's semi-finalists, who came through against Dulwich at the start of the day, and they'll be taking on a revived George Watson's College. Another all-Scottish tie here at the Merchiston Castle Festival. And Luca alongside me, good to have you for this one, because you know a couple of players on both sides.
Yeah, I do. I've played with quite a few boys in this Boroughmuir team, because just across the road from us on our side. It's like a big derby, actually. We've already played them this season, a good win, but let's hope we can back that up again and beat them here again and get to the final of the bowl.
First final on the line, it's Boroughmuir taking on George Watson's College, who have changed their strip for this game as well, Luca.
Yeah, the strip's reversible from the last game, so I think it'll just be better because you'll be able to see the players better than in the maroon against blue and green Boroughmuir.
It will be George Watson's then, now in white, who will be kicking off from left to right at the start of this semi-final. Boroughmuir in that classic green and navy crisscross will be receiving kickoff. Well, I think we are going to touch on it just before we get going here as well. That semi-final that's upcoming with Mar involved instead of Merchiston. What a result that is.
Oh, I know, it's massive. Mar went into it as clear losers against Mercky, and most likely going to lose as is Merky's home tournament. They've got a great side. Play the ball! And the Mercky are always up for this after winning it back-to-back years in a row. But Mar showed real resilience and came in to win.
George Watson's College know something about an upset after a tough day on day one, in which they were beaten by Ampleforth in surprise circumstances. They came through against a very talented Durham Cathedral School to make this semi-final, and they've won it back off the kick-off. George Watson's on the rumble. Penalty, Boroughmuir! Fantastic work on the deck.
Okay, just take, you sure?
And possession is back with the club side. Well, as you said, you've already played these opponents in the regular season, Luca. That is something that I think the English game could definitely learn from, this conference-style setup, where the club sides and the school sides are all involved.
Yeah, the new Open Conference this year has been a really good addition to Scottish Rugby. It's allowed us as a school to play against new teams and obviously develop against other players rather than play the same schools every year. It allows the clubs to really showcase their talent as well, and it prevents just the private schools from being the best, and allows the clubs to really become great as well.
As we've seen with Mar making it to semi-final this year and Boroughmuir last. It's a real contest at the line out, and I think in the end it's been latched upon by Boroughmuir.
Yeah, Kieran Gillan there for Boroughmuir winning that ball.
Play on! And then chipped in behind here, and out comes Ibarra Craig. But it's wide from George Watson's, and they have made it to the edge.
Really good from Aaron Batchelor.
Batchelor with a great carry. He is brought down. Off the deck from Scullion. Oh, he's been lined up there, the try scorer Farquharson for the last game. Scullion, and chipped away by Denham. Clean take on the 10-metre. It's Archie Steele.
No hands now!
Dug out from Boroughmuir. It's a strong carry. They might not have a size advantage here on George Watson's Boroughmuir, but they've got some hard runners. It's Gillam over the game line. Hands away, says the referee.
Good spacing in defence here from Watson's, really preventing Boroughmuir from having any chance of making a break. Good one-on-one tackles.
Release!
Still battling away, close to the halfway, but a penalty given away.
Knees were down, tackled, you can't keep dragging him.
Congratulations, Luca, your first commentator's curse. It's a big moment for every pundit, and after some good defence from George Watson's, unfortunately the penalty there has handed Boroughmuir an opportunity.
Yeah, good first step, but Boroughmuir very big forwards and strong carriers, making meters and making Watson make a mistake and concede a penalty.
Sorry. Now stay. Listen, you're keeping. I've given you the mark. Step out, please. They'll step in.
Bev with a big throw for Boroughmuir. Oh, it's just a mistimed lift there, but spilt on the regather by Logan. So here's Ibarra Craig. Driven back, but he gets the offload away. No more advantage for the knock-on.
Penalty.
Fishing at the breakdown.
Really good there from Flynn McComb.
Well, what a day McComb's having.
Yeah, he was outstanding in that first game. 3 or 4 clean breaks, almost setting up 2 tries and really contributing to that first win against Durham. Great turnover there, and he's just been outstanding so far this season. He was out the picture at the start of the season, but since we came back from South Africa, and he's been starting on the wing and playing well in the centre here at 12.
Denham finds touch.
Okay,
now it's George Watson's with a big chance. Strike first in the semi-final.
How many are we in?
Cole Logan with the throw.
Right, thank you.
And it's a clean line out. And Logan has it at the tail, and they're really rumbling here.
Still moving,
really good maul there.
Stop now, use it!
Looks like Max Bradley at the front of that, really good.
Here's McComb.
Strong carry there from Flint.
Shot down by Ibarra Craig. Round the corner comes Sutherland, the captain. Up to the 5-metre. And a penalty advantage as well for George Watson's. Denham, free ball for them here. Oh, just bumping off the first man.
Don't put your back checks, high tackle.
Great carry there from Gregory Cuthbert.
Now they want it wide. But it's through the forward.
Yes, Matthew.
Slips through.
Really good there from Matthew Denham.
Had options inside and out. In the end, went straight through
tackle,
himself and halfway through
please.
the first half. George Watson's have opened up the scoring.
Really good there from Matthew Denham, and a good tip line ran by Charlie Brinkworth to force the Boroughmuir defender to make a decision and allow Matthew to slip right through a gap and score a great try.
Right, quickly,
Lovely
please.
finish. And George Watson's as well, built so well into that try. They were really patient on their way through.
Yeah, really patient. Great line out drive from a great throw by Cole Logan and Max Bradley leading that from the front. 2 great carries from Flynn McComb and Aaron Batchelor, and then a couple pick and goes, and then Matthew Denham just slipping through a gap. Really good.
Denham adds his own extras. And George Watson's take the lead. What do you think's contributed to this turnaround in form, Luca? Because it's a very different George Watson side we're seeing today.
Yeah, very different. I think today the boys were disappointed because of yesterday's results, and a couple of heads went down, but Mr. Kerr, coaches, was just be resilient and be positive with each other and play differently today. And they're really showing that. A lot of improvements from the boys, getting a lot more heart, and it's proven in the first game against Durham and right now against Barrymere going 7-0 up.
Good take off the kickoff from McRae, and now it's cleared. Only as far as Archie Steele, but the bounce does him first. But he gets away from McComb. Good work from Steele. Puts in the fend.
Great shot by Gregory Cuthbert. Unbelievable.
Props lined him up and driven him back way. Goldie denied entry to the George Watson's half.
Good line speed there from Max Bradley, making a great chop tackle.
Quicker ball this time for Barrymere. Miss pass over the top. Cutting in off the wing, but again, wrapped up by George Watson.
Yeah, good line speed from the outside there to shut them down.
Gillam goes direct. Little snipe through from Baird, who bumps off the first.
Knock on.
Well, instead it's a penalty advantage for Barrymere.
Can't play the 9.
Playing the 9 there, even if it was a rather sizable scrum half in the form of Gillam. And now a chance to nudge it into the corner. Oh, it's kept in play by George Watson.
Really good there by Ewan Johnson. Just needs to shift the ball now.
Good distance on the kick. It's back with the men in white.
Flynn McComb.
Oh, McComb,
really good offload from Flynn.
And then
Hector now on his outside.
Out the back for
really
Murray.
Good by Hector Murray. Good support line there from Aaron Batchelor and Hector Murray, and a great carry from Flynn McComb.
Nice
good
delay
tip
on
line.
The tip pass.
Great carry.
Tackle out!
Scullion. Denham.
Oh,
Cuthbert.
unlucky.
Oh, put down this time. It was just too high for Cuthbert.
No time.
So Barrymere survive, and it will be a scrum.
Yeah, the Watson's boys seem to keep improving from last game. It's massive improvements from yesterday, and really doing really well.
Just over a minute. Right, go behind me, I'll step that way out your way.
About a minute or so to go in this first half. Barrymere still trail by a single score.
Set!
Can they create something before the break?
And hold now.
Well, the move hasn't gone to plan, and it's been kicked ahead by Batchelor, and now it's a foot race. Batchelor, oh, he's got there first. He gets another little nudge through. Barrymere regather and scramble it to safety, but they haven't cleared it just yet. George Watson's over the ball.
It's a penalty, ref.
But instead it's going to be hammered away, and this time it will stay in play.
Hopefully they can run it back and... Oh. Flynn McComb on ball.
McComb can't keep him out of the contest. McComb looking to weave for himself.
Really good Flynn McComb.
8 off the ball.
Blocking is the call in the end there, unfortunately, for Sutherland. I think that time it was Farquharson, the other number 8, who just blocked Barrymure's path.
Tap it and kick out, that'll be half time, or you can kick it.
Really unlucky there, because really slick from Flynn McComb, and a great offload to Ewan Johnson. Looked like a clear try, but unlucky to get pulled back for crossing.
Captain Elliot Ibarra-Craig points to the touchline and says that'll be enough in the first half. George Watson's with a couple of opportunities in the latter stages of that opening period. But in the end, just the one try separates the sides in this semi-final. 10 minutes still to play. But Barrymere at the moment trail by 7. George Watson's College with a little bit more work to do to make it through to a final and turn their tournament around in emphatic fashion. 10 minutes still to play live here on day 2 of the Merkston Castle Festival.
Okay.
kick-off in this huge semi-final. George Watson's College lead by 7, but it's been tapped back excellently well. And Boroughmuir are in possession. George Watson's have reversed the shirts in white in this game, but it's Boroughmuir going left to right in the second half and driving beyond that 10-metre. Couple of changes, on comes Wood at fly half, amongst others for Boroughmuir. And Steele moved out to the centre. Little no-look with the kick through, and it's just been spilt. But instead we'll come back for the offside. Luca alongside me still from George Watson's. It's a good first half, but Boroughmuir have come out swinging.
Yeah, great kick off there from Struanwood to get the ball back, and then Max Bradley just creeping offside to allow Boroughmuir to get a penalty into the corner.
Luca Anderson, the perfect co-commentator, having played for school and club with plenty of these boys.
Yeah, I played for school all season with these boys, and then in an Edinburgh and Scotland set up with quite a few of these Boroughmuir players.
It will be a line out, and it's Cammy Beard. Impressive player. Also deputised at number 8 at times this season. He'll take the throw. Plenty of rangy targets out there. Matenga also on in the second row in this second half. It's a slight missed throw, but it is going to come at the back for Ferguson with a good carry. Ibarra Craig. Chopped down on the 22. Here's Wood. What a line it is from deep, but instead it's flung wide. Excellent hands from Boroughmuir. Flat to the line, and look at the acceleration. Chopped down on the 5-metre. This is much better than from the club side. Baines. Inches short. Wood. Still looking to go expansive here.
Great tackle there.
It's an important tackle on Baird. Round the corner comes Gillum. Oh, it's just off his head. But there was a penalty advantage coming. They've got to score from here, Luke. You imagine this is a huge opportunity for them.
Yeah, Cammy Baird will have a monstrous carry, and hopefully our defensive line can keep him out.
Here goes Baird. And he is brought down short. Still the pick and goes for Boroughmuir. It's Baird again. This time it's given. And in the end they crash over. I think it might have been Bob Ferguson in the end who finished off the move for Boroughmuir, but after a fine start to the second half, feels like that try was coming. And now a chance to equalise with the extras. Not the first pick and go we've seen today, it certainly won't be the last. And the kick inbound for Boroughmuir as they look to equalise. Certainly using his full allotted time here. No chase. George Watson's. And an excellent kick. And one of the most well-supported sides in the competition, Boroughmuir. As you can hear from that round of applause. Already seen off Dulwich today. But George Watson's need to respond.
Yeah, we do. Really good first half and first 20 against Durham. Hopefully can back that up and come back here and score another try and keep Boroughmuir down here.
Denham goes deep, plenty of leg room for Boroughmuir, and it's returned with interest.
Corner.
Denham, and corner is the call, Luca, that's where he looks.
Great kick there from Aiden Fitzgerald.
It's Fitzgerald now on at fullback. But Boroughmuir look to run it out. Little dink over the top. Oh, regathered, but the offload goes loose. Delightful bit of skill. Perhaps not the area of the field to give it a crack.
Unlucky kick from Aiden Fitzgerald there, going for the 50-22. Just missed it, and good pressure on Struanwood to get the ball back.
This is nice. A deft touch, and he has gathered this, and then he's looking to flick it round the corner, but unfortunately it went forward. So George Watson's have earned this opportunity, and it will be a scrum. Be fed by Scullion. Fitzgerald on in the second half at 10. And here he is. Lovely deft touch as well in the midfield. And it might open up here for George Watson's. Oh, it's been intercepted. But then it's knocked on from said interception. And McComb is lined up well by Cammy Bird. But in the end, it's given us a deliberate knock on, so.
Really good short ball there from Robbie Murray to Ewan Johnson. Then out to Charlie Brinkworth to create some space. Penalty here, let's hope we can capitalise on it.
What number does Murray have on?
Hector Murray.
Yeah. Oh, is he still wearing 6?
He's in the blue scrum cap.
Oh, right, no worries then.
Robbie Murray's 12.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Just running through these multi-shirts. It's an interesting time for us all. So Robbie Murray on at 12. We will have a line out in a few moments' time, just a delay to get us going. But it's going to be a slow restart, and that might have an impact here on George Watson's. Well, finally, we're going to get going in a second, I believe. Long old delay. Clean line out.
Really good there.
And Logan has it at the tail, but it's not rolling at the moment. The maul. So Scullion wants it. Good work from Matenga, who's come straight through the middle. And I think he might have ripped it away. Oh, outstanding work from Timo Matenga. And Boroughmuir have won it back. Second half substitute. The second row's done fantastically well. But now Boroughmuir need a good exit. Word puts everything he's got behind it, reaches halfway. But it's into the hands of George Watson's again. Ball over the top.
Go on, Charlie Brinkworth. Go on, Charlie. Go on, Charlie.
For the first time to open up his legs. Great tackle out wide. Had to be
Charlie Brinkworth.
And Boroughmuir survive.
Green ball.
Under real pressure here in the latter stages of this second half.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you there.
So still tied at 7 apiece. And Cammy Bird with ball in hand. Boroughmuir just can't get out of their own half at the moment.
Thank you.
Good line out. And it's Ibarra Craig.
Only for our games.
Now to the short side. Baird bundling through Scullion. Oh, he's back to his feet, Cammy Baird. Matenga over in support. Boroughmuir still playing with a possession inside their own half, where they've spent the majority of this second half, despite that fine start after the break. Straight through the breakdown comes Cole Logan. Wood. What a ball over the top. Oh, just a touch too ambitious. And Boroughmuir still penned in.
Just inside.
No, we're still level here, but George Watson's have been handed another big chance here, Luca.
Yeah, massive chance here.
Inside.
Scrum just outside the Boroughmuir 22. Let's hope we can get it wide to Charlie Brinkworth, because he showed a real insight of his pace a few moments ago before he got tackled into touch.
Great shape on the pass from Struan Wood.
Not cool.
But just knocks on. Conditions are a factor. I can't describe to you just how damp it was this morning. The turf was really difficult. The ball was so greasy. And it hasn't dried up just yet as it's chipped ahead. Fitzgerald, who's going to get there first? Oh, it's bounced so unkindly for George Watson's, but the tackle from behind has robbed Ibarra Craig. And still George Watson's have it.
No advantage.
Back for the scrum.
Okay,
really good decision there for the chip. Just didn't play off. Unlucky bounce.
How on earth did that not fall?
I know.
George Watson's possession. There were 3 players flooding through here. And that's the bounce of the ball for you. That's why we love this game.
You don't get a penalty.
Yeah,
it's still a huge chance for George Watson.
Robbie Murray, Ewan Johnson and Ian Nim were all running onto it to get the ball. Just bounced back over their heads. Great pick up from Ibarra Craig.
The Mexican under-19 international. Big scrum for George Watson. Surely now, this is
the
their
drop
time.
goal on? Drop goal. No.
Instead, it's Louis McComb. Another chip ahead. But there's great pace in the backfield for Boroughmuir to tap it down. And it's going to be a goal line dropout. Boroughmuir have withstood an almighty onslaught in this second half after scoring. They really kicked the hornet's nest. George Watson still can't break through in this second half. Well, we're time up here.
Great kick from Struan Wood there.
It's a fantastic nudge. We're in overtime. Well met by Boroughmuir.
Cara Henry. Really strong carry there from Henry McRae.
This is their last chance to score in regular time. Great
from Robbie Murray.
From Robbie Murray, the second half substitute. Boroughmuir go flooding through the breakdown, but now they might be numbers short. Logan.
Cara Cole.
Clean possession still for
Just
George
need to make some
Watson.
meters here.
Oh, great read in the defensive line from Boroughmuir. 2 big shots. And they're back behind the line. Penalty, Boroughmuir!
You're on the side. 15.
And surely they have survived, at least until, well, I believe might be extra time.
Yeah, really unlucky there. Great kick from Struan Wood off from the drop, goal line dropout, and good run back by.
Oh, what a nudge from Wood! Is it going to roll into touch? Kept in play. It looks like George Watson's going to run it from the 5 metre. Brought down on the 22. Deep into overtime here, almost 2 minutes beyond the final whistle. Logan.
No hands now.
A steal here for Boroughmuir would surely seal them the contest. But George Watson's are still keen to play.
I think they should just kick out and go for extra time. Oh no.
Penalty. There will be 5 minutes of extra time if this game remains level. We're deep into the final play. Still going here. Not sure, surely the option, tap, kick it out and then restart things again in extra time.
Okay, so you either keep playing or you tap and kick it out, we go overtime. Okay.
And extra time is the option. George Watson's bringing an end to an outstanding second half. Somehow, Boroughmuir have battled their way through to an extra period of 5 minutes. How on earth did Boroughmuir keep out George Watson's in that second half, Luca?
Oh, I don't know.
5 minutes.
We were on their line twice.
Okay.
Should have stayed composed like we have in the past game in the first half. But really strong defence from Boroughmuir to prevent that from happening. And Struan Wood really composed, controlling the game very well for Boroughmuir and playing in the correct areas. So
well, the final lines of this outstanding chapter in the Merkston Castle Festival have not yet been written. 5 more minutes to play here in this Scottish clash in the semi-finals of the bowl. Boroughmuir scored early at the start of the second half and then survived an almighty effort from George Watson's, who couldn't break through. We'll be back for extra time in just a few moments.
Let's try my best. Can't even kick it. If it's still a draw, then it's your game because you scored first. Yes. So.
Here we go then. It's going to be George Watson's.
Massive 5 minutes from Watson's.
Another change of ends. And it's Boroughmuir who will be receiving. Luca Anderson alongside me. This is nervous moments now for George Watson's.
This is an absolutely massive 5 minutes for us. You need to kick it long, play in the right areas and win the ball back. Great kick from Aidan Fitzgerald. Unbelievable. Great tackle.
Oh, what a shot off the kickoff. George Watson's looking to drag their man towards touch, but Batchelor can't take him all the way. Ferguson.
Good tackle there from Will Rennie.
Up to the 22. Gamble. Dixon out the back. This is testing play in your own 22. But
great tackle there from Ewan Johnson.
Playing with freedom. Little snipe down the blind side. George Watson's go hunting forward at every breakdown.
Really strong carries here from Boroughmuir. Really making the gain line off every carry.
There's another carry from Baird. He's gotten through some yards in this game so far.
Strong carry there from Kieran Gilland.
From Gilland. But Boroughmuir aren't moving quickly here, and finally a penalty. Well, that's a let-off in the end for Boroughmuir, but they're playing with real intent.
Yeah, massive intent. Every carry is making gain line and putting Watsons under pressure.
Excellent kick as well from Struan Wood. What a substitute that was as well at half-time. He came on and his clearances really saved Boroughmuir. Nervous moments, Luke. You can barely get a word out of you at this point in time.
Yeah, on the edge of my seat here. It's getting really tight and really close.
Line out for Boroughmuir. One try would surely be enough. It's taken by Matenga, and Ibarra Craig at the plug. Has them rolling here. Bird at the back.
Really big D here.
Here's Wood. Drop goal from Struan Wood. Oh, it's wide.
It's wide.
There was no reaction from the referee. Back for the 22 dropout. What a moment that would have been.
He's just got to kick it long here, get it inside the Boroughmuir half, and pin them down with a great line speed. Oh no.
Well, not the cleanest connection, but it is back to the halfway. Struan Wood was lining up another one. Coaches had their hands on their heads, but instead they go wide. Excellent 2-on-1. Across.
Great tackle, Ewan Johnson.
Johnson to make the shot. George Watsons now are under so much pressure, just as Boroughmuir were for almost the whole of the second half. But they've got to cleanly exit this time.
Yeah, that was an unlucky kick from Aidan, just dribbling on the floor, and Struan Wood sets up for the drop goal, but finally chooses last minute that it wasn't on and he didn't have the legs for it. But
would have been class to see him release that from the halfway line.
Unbelievable defensive set there from the Watsons boys. And let's hope they can get on the pitch here and score a try or get a drop goal.
Well, there's an injury on the near side, so a slight delay as well. So there'll be a stoppage of the clock. And the crucial overtime period here, our first bit of extra time at the Merchiston Castle Festival. It's Kieran Guedes, who is unfortunately going to have to leave the field. Big moments this for Boroughmuir. We've got so many huge games yet to come. Trophy semi-final, Mar take on Barnard Castle in our next game, but in the here and now, there is still a semi-final to be decided in the bowl. That's one of the joys of this competition's format. Every game has so much on the line. Line out for George Watsons.
Just needed to keep it composed here, get it to the front. Yeah, nice call.
Clever little trick play.
Keep it simple.
And now they have possession.
Struan Wood dropping, which means he's going for the drop goal when the ball comes back.
For now, it's still George Watson's playing with it. That's a hint of a high tackle there. Boroughmuir get away with it.
Just can't have any pens.
Slow ball. Fitzgerald in the pocket. And it's a penalty advantage.
Penalty to Watsons.
And then it's a penalty given once the kick was hit. Offside. Bit of a coach killer for Boroughmuir, who had to keep the pressure on. What a fantastic game we're having here because of the stoppage. I think there's a little bit more time than our clock says left in the contest. But Fitzgerald looks for touch, and he does find it.
Yeah, nice and safe there from Aidan.
Just off the windscreen of the Next Gen Live van. But it will be back in George Watson's possession from the penalty. Can they go the length, Luca?
Hopefully. Get the ball out wide. Ewan Johnson, Ian Nimmo, Charlie Brinkworth. Let them show real speed and get up this outside, but it might go to a kick-off.
Stolen by Boroughmuir! What a moment at the line out to nick it back, and that's a real decision to be made at fly half now. For now, though, it's just Ferguson with a strong carry. George Watson's over the ball. Cuthbert driven off. How long will Struan-Wood wait now? Ferguson. And they're over the gain line, Boroughmuir, with every carry.
Really strong carry there from Bob Ferguson.
Little snipe through the breakdown from Baird. Darrell. Pocket is the call from the sideline. How long till the kick comes? It's Struan-Wood! He's done it! Boroughmuir are through to the final! His second bite of the cherry, but this time he pierces the uprights. And yet again, the club side are causing upsets. This time it's George Watson's College, another victim of Boroughmuir at the Murchison Castle Festival, and one of the finest games of schoolboy rugby we've seen all season.
Yeah, incredible there from Struan-Wood. Ice in his veins, just slot it through and win the game for Boroughmuir. Really close, really well done to Boroughmuir. Hopefully do they well in the final.
Well, Luca, thanks for joining us. But we are going to be straight through to the trophy semi-final, which many of you will have been joining us for. It is going to be kicking off in seconds' time, and it is Mark College who took down the host, taking on Barnard Castle.
Yeah.
It's another semi-final. I hope it has half the drama as the bowl. This time it's the trophy, and it's Mark College who beat the host Merchiston in fine fashion, taking on Barnard Castle, who've had an excellent tournament so far themselves. Delighted to be joined by Chris Marshall as well, the Global Business Director at Cook Creek. Chris, thanks for coming on, and well, how have you enjoyed the Merchiston Castle Festival so far?
Absolute pleasure, thanks for having me. Glorious sunshine is in the backdrop and some brilliant rugby going on. There's something very, very different with festival rugby. We've had a couple of upsets today already, and interested to see, might this be another one?
Now, Barnard Castle came through against Dame Allens in the quarter-final, having also beaten the likes of Oakham already in this tournament. So they are very much in the running. And they take on Mar College, who after coming second in their group were gifted with Merchiston in the quarter-final. They somehow managed to put them away. It's a kick-off by the very impressive Royal at 15, who will be an important player in this game for Barnard Castle. But Mar just about cling on. Well, it was their physicality that got them in such a good position against Merchiston, but Barnard Castle have got plenty of power of their own. Here's the first clearance. It's hung up high into the sunshine, and it's been well taken by Stevens. And here goes Royal with her fast feet. Royal straight through, lovely step up to the 10. Just a glimpse of what he has to offer. Here's Glossop. Lovely offload over the top. Off goes Summerson Brown, and then he finds the winger. Off goes Rowe. What a covering tackle to deny Barnard Castle.
Yeah, really physical in defence from Barnard Castle there, put pressure on the opposition, who then kicked that away. You think, will the sun come into play a little bit, but the fullback took that really nicely, and a little bit of counter-attack. Lovely stuff.
Had Sam Bork, who of course is commentating on one of the other pitches today. I think he's on pitch 2 today. Was singing the praises of Johnny Royal, and taken in Barnard Castle's game yesterday. The flying fullback was Rowe almost through this time. It's going to be a crucial scrum for Mar.
And of course we've got to include that lovely give and go from the tight head prop from Barney as well. He'll live off that for a while.
Every front row's dream to end up in the 15 channel. Good drive from Barnard Castle, but the free kick goes the way of Mar. We talked about this rule yesterday. As the physicality of the schoolboys game increases, the 1.5 rule seems to become more and more relevant, and it denies teams a real platform.
Yeah, whilst I think that's the case, I think you've also got to look at it from the perspective of you don't want one side completely dominating another one and it really ruining that spectacle.
And here is Royal, little goosey. Oh, what a ball over the top, but it's just beyond the widest player, who was the back rower, Blake, on the wing. But it's regathered on the men in blue and brown. Royal at first receiver, just through the fingers of the forwards. Knock-on advantage, nothing coming. So first real chance for Mar to strike here with possession on halfway.
Yeah, well, I think you make a really good point about the scrum. It'd be interesting to get other people's opinions on it. I think, you know, the danger is, you know, when you're on your ball and you're dominant, you want to get that go forward. But similarly, if at every stoppage, if you think about the scrum, yes, you've got to have a contest, but primarily it is to restart the game.
And of course, player safety as well. With this is the age group where many are converted to front row.
Absolutely.
Okay, use it now.
But Mar have it. Braddock. Oh, it's out the back, but it's away from Ingalls, the Scottish centre.
No, you're off your feet. He's off his feet.
Captain does lay it back, and Mar happy to play with slow ball.
The hands away, rock's forward. Hands away, the rock.
Duncan digs it out, and it's another clearance. Dangerous though to give Royal a bit of broken field. This time he goes wide. Good line speed from Mar, but excellent footwork. Oh, stripped in the contact. And Mar might break down the left, with the winger cutting in off his right-hand side. But good recovery from Barnard Castle. Got to be disciplined at the breakdown here. Outstanding line speed again. But it's a penalty for Mar.
Time's off.
Yeah, I think Barney have been very, very competitive at the breakdown and impressive, but as you said, they've just got to be very careful and judge it accordingly.
Okay, I'll get you on to attack every breakdown. I've got to see a clear release attack. The minute you're just falling
No clear release is the infringement.
Time's back on. Penalty here, no clear release.
Well, I think it's the skipper for Barney Castle, Jake Gaunt, is now wearing the number 6 shirt. in fact, who was called over by the referee.
Well, this will be interesting. You feel that Mar have been on the back foot for much of this game with that dominant defence from Barney Castle. So as they now edge into the Barney 5-metre area, it'll be interesting to see what they can come up with.
Oh, what a hit from Sonny Hopper. Try scorer against Scarborough yesterday.
You've got to be a metre away.
But it's a huge moment for Mar. Clean take at the line out by Logan Thompson, and the ball gets rolling. Barney Castle look to make a mess of things there, but it's a collapse.
Can't collapse it once the ball's forward.
So it's a penalty for Mar. And we could see another tap and go here. Off goes Aaron Smith.
Straight backwards.
Stolen in the contact. What a steal. And Barney Castle now have to clear their lines. Looking to go down the blind side. I think the ball's gone loose.
Okay, knocked on in the tackle. Well, actually.
Let's hear what the referee has to say.
Take the scrum. Scrum option called, knock on.
In the end, it's a scrum for Barney Castle.
Yeah, I think there's a little knock on there from Mar College.
And so it will be a scrum in a dangerous area. You can just about see the knock on through the crowd of colours there.
Okay, come back up, guys. It's on the far side there.
Well, as we reach the halfway point in this first half, we've seen two clear swings in the momentum. First, Barney Castle on the front foot, then Mar, and then back, perhaps with Barney Castle, who have a chance to clear.
And of course, in this festival format, that momentum can change so quickly.
Engagement purple.
Free kick.
Free kick. Just the free kick.
And that's an easy out in the end for Barney Castle, and it's up to Johnny Royal to clear. What a kick that is from Royal. All the way to halfway, but the linesman flag goes up just inside the 10.
And certainly relieved a little bit of pressure from that Barney line as well. They can breathe easy, and of course they get the ball back, they reset and they'll go again.
Mar still in possession though. They'd love to take something from this most recent visit to Barney Castle country. Thompson, the line-out leader, and he wins it back. It's a hard line through the centre by Ewan Campbell at number 8. Round the corner come the forwards. Thompson again. Out the back from Campbell. Good ball from Ingalls. And Drummond. Driven back by Barney Castle this time. You go fishing at the breakdown. Campbell.
Hands away.
Stopped at the gain line.
Stay on side, Blue. Stay on
Ingalls
side.
has just drifted to the left-hand side, and that's where Smith will collect it. Bump off the first man for getting the offload away. Duncan. Again, it's Smith. Another carry.
Vantage, knock on.
Well, knock on from Barney Castle in the contact, so bit of free ball for Mar to play with. They might look to put the accelerator on here. Up comes the fullback, and now they've got a man over. It's Matheson. Cutting back inside. Good defence from Barney Castle. Duncan. Strong carry by Jameson. They keep it in the forwards. Campbell on the tip line. This time Barney Castle think they have it, but it stays with Duncan and Mar, who goes for the snipe. And now Glossop looking to tear it away.
Don't play the 9. Don't play the 9.
Slow ball. So it's through the forwards. Marshall. Now the pick and goes that was so profitable for Mar in their last game. Thompson. 2 upright. Against this powerful Barney Castle defence.
Get back on side.
Now the pick and go.
Hands away, rocks form, guys.
Edging towards offside, Barney Castle. They've got to hold firm. Sneaking through past the gain line again. Now it's finally a penalty advantage. But Mar have no intention of whipping it out just yet. Then it will come. Oh, the offload, looking for Ingalls, just couldn't find him, but it's back for a penalty.
They're not sealing off, they're arriving on
I know
their
they had
feet.
the penalty advantage, Chris, but
Penalty
often
here, hands in the ruck.
you think if it's working the pick and goes, they can keep going. Well, we'll come back to it in a moment because Smith's just gone rolling through. And it's been won back by Barnet Castle. Well, they do love to try the quick pick and go and catch teams unawares, but well, Chris, how well have Barnet Castle fronted up then?
Well, absolutely outstanding defence, and that previous play you mentioned that that ball could have very, very easily gone to hand with that penalty advantage, and it would have looked like it was 7 points. What was really interesting though is if you look at the Barney defensive set, then after their no clear release on that penalty, they weren't committing as much to the breakdown, so they had more players on their feet. So Mar did really, really well to be able to break that down. But what it meant was they actually needed to do the pick and drive and go a bit closer.
Very powerful scrum. But it's a nice offload from Fusco at number 8. And suddenly there's space in behind.
Great tackle.
Had to be the perfect tackle. But it would have been away. Glossop galloping through. Here's Glossop.
Move around the side, guys. Leave it.
What can they create with it? Over the top. Great roll on the kick. And this is going to be a threatening one for Mar to deal with here. Good work by the fullback, just about to stay alive.
Okay, hands away now, hands away now. Good competition.
Hands away, says the referee. It's a good clearance, but will it stay in field for Royal? Here he is. Swinging it infield for Stevens. Here's Gate. Little tip pass. Rowe. Whoa, the double shot. Puts down Barnet Castle for now. Royal deputising at 10. Lovely offload.
No advantage playing the 9.
Penalty advantage as well. Good work from Dixon.
You've got the penalty, don't do anything stupid, get back 10.
Penalty it is.
Post called.
And post is the right option, I think, given how the game has gone so far.
Goes dead, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Really tight game, and you do think that this could be settled by a penalty or one score, let alone the drop goal that took us through in the previous game. It just kind of feels that Barney Castle are a lot more comfortable in possession at the moment. You get that sense that if they could just hold on to that ball for a few more phases, that actually they will break this Mar College defence down. And yet Mar College have had a couple of opportunities as well.
It's Johnny Royal, whose boot has been outstanding so far this weekend. He's decided games on his lonesome for Barnet Castle. That 3-0 win over Oakham to start their tournament. And now on the stroke of half-time, a chance for them to take the lead. And of course, he finds the target. And at the break, Barnet Castle will lead Mar by 3. Well, an outstanding first half of rugby, a really close game. The boot of Johnny Royal separates the two. Chris, this has been a high standard of rugby.
Yeah, it's been a great contest and it's brilliant to watch. And I think that the fact that it's only 3-0 does reflect how tight it has been. But you'd probably say that Barney deserved the lead, if only just. But as we've seen on a couple of occasions, all it takes is one break and all of a sudden it's 7 points under the posts.
Very little to separate the sides, but Barnet Castle are in front in the trophy semi-final here at the Merkson Castle Festival. Second half soon to get underway. Barnard Castle lead by just 3 points, a scoreline in which they've already been victorious by here at the Merkston Castle Festival. In this trophy semi-final, Mar, who knocked out the host, will have the kick-off. Chris Marshall alongside me with a couple of shout-outs while you're here.
Yeah, I've had a couple of messages over half-time. So a shout-out to the Director of Rugby at Eastbourne College, Bradford Grammar School, Abingdon, and of course my favourite cookery school, KCS Wimbledon, in that part of the world.
And it will be Ingles, the captain, to get things started. Good take off the kick-off. Barnard Castle will have a go here to break from inside their own half. It's looking like a box kick to come from Dixon. Well, it's high into the sunlight here, and it's been put down.
You're offside.
Upgraded to a penalty as well. Offside from the knock-on.
Back 10, you knocked it on
It's
and you're in
always
front
such a
of
harsh
him.
one, isn't it? When you're in front of the player that's knocked it on, not to pick it up. It's completely instinct to do so. You've got to be very disciplined, but that was the reason for that penalty there.
Royal to find touch. It's exactly the kind of exit that Barnard Castle were after.
Mar, here's your mark.
Yeah, and you just sense if Barney can get an early score here, it may just open things up and it might just slip away from them. They need some real resolute defence from Mar here.
Bruno Summerson-Brown with a throw.
Stay back.
And it is in the possession of Barnard Castle at the base of the maul. Dixon wants it as it begins to turn.
Okay, use it.
Use it is the call. And it goes to ground, and Dixon on the roll. He's taking contact. It's Glossop.
That's on the ball. Yes,
stripped away by Mar. Not out of the woods just yet, but another great turnover by the Scottish side. And it's Ingles to clear. And it's just about fine touch as well. What a kick that was, Chris.
Absolutely outstanding kick under pressure. Has taken play right up to the halfway line. Of course, Barney get the ball here for the line out, but actually that will just relieve that pressure for a moment. Mar will collect themselves and go again.
Summerson-Brown with another throw.
Mar, guys, get in line with your front lifter. You two, back, that way.
Just go to the target. And to the maul again, go Barnard Castle. Cleanly set. Dixon down the short side. Oh, it might open up here for Barnard Castle. Just a sweep and a beat. Oh, look what a run this is. Big Fend as well comes flying in from their other number 15. But here's Royal. And they've gone width to width here, trying to split Mar apart. But what a tackle that is.
Yeah, I think that all came from the line out. Mar decided they weren't going to compete in that, but all that really gives is Barney a really, really solid platform. And from that moment, Mar are scrambling, but heck, they scrambled really well there.
Let's go win this now, let's go.
It will be a line out for Mar, who escaped again here. They still trail by 3 points. Barnard Castle just can't break through. All the rugby being played in this area
knock on in the air.
And a great contest in the air.
Hands away now.
Has handed Barnard Castle possession. Glossop looks to pull it out the back.
Knock on there, no advantage.
Coming, so
knock on in the line out by Purple.
Glossop seems to be involved in everything for Barney.
And a really great game. It's a strong front row with Hopper, Glossop and Summerson-Brown. All good ball carriers, all good technicians at the set piece. Scrum's been dominant for Barnard Castle. This is the kind
10,
of
just give a shot, make sure you're in line with your centres.
Alex Frisco loves to have a go.
Crouch.
Spoke very well when interviewed yesterday
Bind.
as well. Barnard Castle.
Set.
Big man.
Okay, use it now.
And Fusco does go down the short side. Gets the offload for Dixon, who finds another pass.
Hands away, no release, no release.
It's a battle for the breakdown. Great carry from Hopper. Hopper! Another try at the Merkston Castle Festival for the Loosehead. It's another huge score as well. This one even bigger than his first against Scarborough. He's crashed over
And of course, the real importance of that, it takes Barney to 2 scores up, you know, with the conversion to come. So 8-0, so Mar now really do have to kind of throw the kitchen sink to get at least those 2 scores.
Outstanding finish from the loose head.
You got
Bursting through the contact. Mar
now.
thought they turned it over at the breakdown with a good counter ruck.
And you had, of course, just mentioned the strength of that Barney front row by name, actually. So rather than the commentator's curse, you set them up nicely for it.
Okay,
very
15.
rare we get to do that. Usually works the other way. Here comes the kick. Johnny Royal. Another top effort. Oh, but the flag stays down this time.
Couldn't have missed by much. That looked like a beautiful strike off the tee.
8-0 Barnet Castle lead. Huge moment for Finborough over on pitch 2, because it looks like they've made it through to the trophy final. But who will they face? Will it be Mar or will it be Barnet Castle at the moment? Mar trail by 8 points, but there will be kick-off to come. The Scottish international Ingles. Great take from Barnet Castle's Angus Shelton.
Tackle!
It looks like Dixon's going to clear his lines at the first time.
Stay on side, use it!
Oh, excellent chase. And the shot comes in from
No, never a lift. Stay on side, guys, stay on side.
But Mar do regather it. Could be
hey, that's a ball now.
Barnet Castle have got bodies all around.
Use it!
Use it as the call, and Fusco's got his arms all around. And Barnet Castle have the ball again.
Absolutely outstanding play. You can talk about possession or territory really adding to the pressure. So although Barney have actually given up possession, it was a really quality kick, an outstanding chase that actually meant that Mar, being deep into their half, are under increasing pressure because they know they're chasing the game here.
Crouch.
Yes.
Bind.
Castle are on the cusp of the final with that.
Okay, use it now.
Not long at all to go. Direct through the centres.
East through the middle, that's fine. Play on, good steal.
But it's been stolen by Mar. Opportunity missed.
No.
For Barnet Castle. Another good steal from Mark
No,
Lloyd.
tackler didn't roll.
And they've got the
Tackler
penalty
didn't
too.
roll. You were in the way of the space of the clearing players.
Yeah, you really think that Mar have got a score in the next kind of
Yeah, you're
90
good there,
seconds
guys.
to set them up enough time to go for another one.
They do have 3 minutes or so still to play. They have a line out just inside the Barnet Castle half. It's the first time they've been in this half of the field in this second period of 10.
And of course the game changes. Barney know they can just defend here, whereas Mar know they've not only got to score, but they've got to score twice.
Stolen by Fusco, and it's back with Gloss at the hooker as well. Barnet Castle in possession again. I don't want to play too long in this area of the field, because Mar have been hot at the breakdown so far. Fusco round the corner.
Hands away
Mar
now.
getting all over it, but Drummond denied. Hung up by Royal. It's a good chase from Barnet Castle again. Tackle is well met. The double shot. But Mar keep a hold.
No, leave it, guys, leave
To
it.
create enough in this game.
Not
Mar,
rolling
they've been
away.
handed another penalty.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Minute or so to go. Touch finder from Ingles.
And you do question, you know, should they have tapped and gone then? It's taking up very precious time on the clock as they look to get this ball back onto their line out.
Well, if they score quick enough, they should have another chance. But if Barnet Castle can survive this set, it might be game over.
Lads, they're on their mark. Give a step, Mark. Give a
Robbie
step.
Connell to throw. Fusco's been all over it at the line out
Put him
so
down.
far, but it's a good dummy this time. No lift, but the ball still
Free
comes
kick
their
here,
way.
early lift. Early lift. Get back
Free
10.
kick. So good platform for them to run.
You're not
the ball
10,
in
guys.
hand.
You're not 10.
Off goes Lyle Hill.
Free
and they've got
kick
a penalty
advantage. Free
as
kick
well.
advantage. Free kick
Kicked over the
advantage
top
over,
of
kicked
Eagles.
away.
Safely into the
Mark
hands
Poole.
of Royal.
I said free kick. You kicked it away, it was just a free kick advantage.
Well, it was a free kick advantage instead of a
30
penalty.
seconds to go.
And that's been
No,
miscommunicated.
no, it's a free kick. You can't take a scrum anymore.
to
Speed it
Mar.
up, please.
So Royal will clear his lines again and found touch excellently well.
And yeah, you do have to say that probably was Mar's opportunity to really get on that scoreboard with only about 22 seconds to go now. You think if Barney can maintain possession here or even get it down the field, it's going to be enough to take them through to the final.
Wait, half step.
Barnacastle retain possession from the line out and now just need to run down the clock.
No hands! 22. That's time, that's time.
You can hear all the Barney players asking the referee time.
Dixon finds the touchline and Barnacastle are through to the final of the Merchiston Castle Festival. Well, it's not the castle that we thought might be making it through to the big dance. Instead, it's Barnet who have done it. After Mar saw off the hosts in the quarter-final stages, but they were in control of this semi. Barnacastle will take on Finborough in a game of real physical nature in our final outing at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Well, Chris, thanks very much for joining us for this game.
I think this will be one of, it'll either be one of
Absolute
the
pleasure.
finals
I
now.
would just like to give a shout out to the Barney front row. I thought were absolutely outstanding. Often some of the plaudits go out to players out wide, but not only was that scrum absolutely rock solid, some of the interplay in the loose was outstanding.
Well, our next game, we're into a few playoffs before the finals, the bowl of the Bowler Trophy.
Cheers, well done. Good luck in the final.
Well, great news from the touchline. We're straight into another final.
Cheers,
Boroughmuir, after a huge victory against George Watson's in the last game, they'll be taking on St Peters York, a side that have really turned their fortunes around after a tough opening day.
Is this the fight? Is this the plate final?
This is the bowl final.
Bowl final.
I'm Gust, so I don't know who's on next, but it's not me.
It would be your. It'd be nice to know what the actual.
What will be Barney? I think that was a.
No, as in like what? How many games left on this
I
pitch?
think there's 2 left, so I think
Including this one.
So I think we then run the 2 finals. So they run the finals in 2 pitches.
I think the big final will be by itself.
Just go game by game. Let's just see what happens.
I'll not be long behind you. Sorry?
Oh, I won't be far behind you.
It was that extra 5 minutes. Big for me.
Anything?
That's your fault. That's all
you guys got something off on that one.
Nah, it was decent. When's it, mate?
Welcome back. Slight change to the schedule, and it's a good change because it means we get a final early doors here on pitch 1. It's Boroughmuir against St Peters York. You can see St Peters York off there just getting ready. Boroughmuir back here. Boroughmuir, of course, finished 3rd last year this year in the bowl, but in the bowl final. This is going to be our first bit of silverware of the day. Which way will it go? It is all to be seen. And in fact, I'm going to go and talk to my favourite ball boys and find out what they think about this one. Who do you fancy, Boroughmuir or St Peters York?
I think Boroughmuir, because my club is Boroughmuir, so I play.
You play for everyone. Every time I speak to you, you're a home man. Good club?
Yeah, it's a very good club.
Fantastic. Right, so Boroughmuir, you're getting the backing. Who are you backing, Boroughmuir or St Peters York?
Probably Boroughmuir.
Fantastic. Home advantage this, isn't it? Right, Boroughmuir against St Peters York in the bowl final is coming up any second now. So over to Wilf to talk you through it.
Kick-off then in the bowl final. It's Boroughmuir who came through a thrilling semi against George Watson's College, live here on pitch 1. They're taking on St Peters York, who beat Sherborne in the semi-final, having seen off Scarborough in a Yorkshire derby the game before. But it's an early knock-on at the base, which will see Boroughmuir with the first chance of the game.
Go on, boys. Big shot here.
Archie back with me for this one, for the Boroughmuir camp. What a semi-final it was.
Yeah, no, very good last-minute drop goal from Struanwood. It was very good at the end. You know, great to be back here in the final.
Just a slight knock-on there at the base by the Yorkshire scrum half, Rory Silverwood. Good scrum. Some St Peters York, but whipped away. And McDonald, it's just been knocked on in the tackle there. So now a chance for St Peters. Flash wide, just as the advantage ended. Back into the possession of Boroughmuir.
Lads, we're out, nothing coming.
Come back for the knock on there. Scrappy start to the game.
Yeah, I totally agree. Good chance now to just get in their half, you know, if we can get the hands right and keep the pressure on.
A couple of Yorkshire Academy players in the front row. Very young hooker as well, Will Barber, number 16. In and around the Scotland camp, so better get used to Edinburgh. Boroughmuir though with the feed.
Lads, it's gone down far side, safety.
Was whipped away by scrum half, but gonna have to have a reset here.
Lads, chase your feet up, maintain your height. Let's go, quick reset.
For Boroughmuir, actually.
It's Lewis Forge.
So it'll be forced to feed this scrum.
Crunch! Bind! Set!
Forge. Wood, hero from the semi-final. Soft hands through the centres.
Not on the ball, wait, leave it.
Vantage late. From Wood. Late hit is the call. Although it was hit,
Release
it was flung with such pace. Can you excuse Toby Green for thinking that Wood may well have still had it. Here's Ibarra Craig, screaming for it cross field.
Got the advantage, still 9.
And Wood does put boot to ball.
Nothing coming, lads.
Penalty advantage. Well, we were on this near side, Archie, was howling for it once the penalty advantage was given.
Yeah, I know, that's what you love to see, getting after balls, kicking it hard, you know. Not something we've been great at, but, you know, a lot better to see from the lads.
From the penalty, Struanwood will chip it into the corner. And Boroughmuir are on top here. It's good to see the bowl final live here on pitch 1. Wasn't scheduled originally.
Is that my mark? Yes, so that's
field.
you. That's you. Stay there, don't move.
One step further than last season for Boroughmuir, who knocked out of the semis, although that was, of course, in the trophy. But still, very good performance this year at the Merkson Castle Festival for your side.
Yeah, it's been a great second day here as well, getting the win early against Dulwich and then, you know, late on against Watsons to get to the bowl.
Wolves also beat Dulwich, but on day 1 in the pool stages. They're under pressure here at the moment. Wood cuts back inside.
Tackle!
Slow ball for Boroughmuir.
No roll.
But a penalty advantage comes their way. Bad. What a semi-final he had. Forge under pressure, back to the short side. Ibarra Craig hanging out on the wing.
Let it come, ball's there.
Slow ball still, but with a penalty advantage.
Still got the advantage,
carry for
okay.
Gamble. Soft hands from the front rower. And then McDonald is caught.
Lads, it's knocked on, we're going back to the penalty.
Just one too many penalties at the moment. And that's the difference, Archie, for Boroughmuir.
Hey lads, 3
yeah,
not
we just need to
away.
make sure we're carrying it hard and keep the pressure on in their 22, and the tries will eventually come.
Wood again looks towards the corner. This is
Let's
go range. The line out is the option.
Yeah, but he's fallen on the wrong side. Okay, he's got to move east west.
The rope.
They've got to let him have a go at moving.
Yeah, but
So then Tenga out there.
He's fallen on the wrong side. He's slowed it down.
He'll perhaps be the target.
Am I online, sir?
Just take it. That's fine. I'll do.
Baird with a throw. Indeed it is.
Wait.
Tenga. But it's a little trick play to put Ibarra Craig through the hole. Gets his knees down well,
release!
to force St Peters to release.
Lovely move there from Boroughmuir.
Onside!
Pick and go.
Back foot!
Still short.
Take the line, take the line! Take the line! Advantage, offside number 1.
Offside, clear instruction from the referee. But they won't need it. It's been crashed over by the tight head. Hamill again involved.
Brilliant move off the maul there from Cammy Baird and Elliot Ibarra Craig to get us on the front foot, and then the try came straight from that.
It was Gamble as well, whose little flick pass opened it up.
Try there from Kieran Gilliland.
It was Gilliland in the end who got over, and he had a big part to play in them all beforehand as well. Wood to have the extras. First try of this final. Well hit, and Boroughmuir lead by 7.
Huh? 3.5. Yeah.
Well, Archie, it's been all Boroughmuir so far, but expecting a response from St Peters now with the kick-off.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the ball final for Boroughmuir. It's exactly what you want.
Contestable kick-off, but it's well taken by Baird. And a strong carry by Cammy Baird as well.
No, he's made the tackle,
Eventually, they found the deck. It's Forge.
Tackle now, his knees down, release!
Big double shot from St Peters York. Boroughmuir look wider for a chance to get in behind. Nice step up. Oh, they're straight through! Forge in support, but it's Bradley keeps a hold of it. Another player, an excellent semi-final.
That's out.
Some brilliant feed by Cameron Bradley there just to keep gaining the meters.
Wood spots half a gap and takes it. Struan Wood gives the pass. No. Forge again in support. St Peters scramble back. That's a good counter ruck.
Yes!
I think St Peters have it. In comes the clearance from Moody. But it's only as far as the blue and green shirt. Great work from Moody to put in the chop as well.
Yeah, ball's there.
Onside, Ox!
Ball's out. Ibarra Craig, though, will carry on. It's put down unceremoniously by St Peters. But Boroughmuir still have it, and there's plenty of space on this near side if they can find it. It's a 3-on-1. Large gives the pass. Oh, they're on the outside. And Boroughmuir will score.
Brilliant try from Torin Reid there. Hands out wide from Boroughmuir and easy round the side.
Wow, what a finish it was by Reid in the corner.
Yeah, that's right.
And it needed some finishing, still had a player to beat on the outside, but as soon as the ball was recycled there from Boroughmuir, well, we could see it right in front of us. It's very easy to conduct play from up here, of course, but there was loads of space on this right wing.
Yeah, I know, great identification from Barrowmuir to get the ball out wide and get round them.
But Struan Wood can't kick it from any wider. Oh, it's an excellent nudge. What a kick from Struan Wood. What a day two he's having, the fly half.
This will be last play.
Last play of the first half. Can St Peters win it back and challenge before the break? There's plenty of talent in this St Peters side. Just haven't seen them with ball in hand as of yet. It's another contestable kickoff, but they keep picking out Cammy Baird, who's safe as houses under the high ball. Struan Wood will take us through to half-time. Excellent performance from Barrowmuir, who had a long and hard road to the bowl final. But they are 2 tries up, both converted by Struan Wood, the fly half, the real conductor in this team. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments' time. Can St Peters York turn this game around? Be good to see them with a little bit of ball in hand. They can show us what they can do live here on Pitch 1 at the Merkson Castle Festival. So Barrowmuir lead by 2 converted tries with 10 minutes left in the bowl final. St Peters York will kick us off. Archie from the Barrowmuir camp alongside me. It's been pretty plain sailing so far.
Yeah, no, brilliant start to the game for Barrowmuir. 2 tries, 2 conversions, and it's exactly what you want to see in the bowl final, you know. Just got to keep it up now and keep piling the pressure on.
Ed Long will get us going. Every kickoff so far has just picked out Cammy Baird, the hooker, who's been really calm under the high ball. But that's an excellent nudge. And it's been tapped back by St Peters. And it's their first real chance to show us what they have in the locker here. Excellent kickoff from Long. And a great carry over the gain line. And now they have momentum. Here's Long. This just slips through the fingers of Ben Ward. And Ibarra Craig gets stuck in again.
Brilliant tackle there from Ibarra Craig.
It's another big collision. Another gain line success and a penalty advantage for St Peters York. Silverwood. Oh, some big carriers in this St Peters side. Excellent quick ball from Rory Silverwood. Long. Direct from JJ Horn. Silverwood. Captain Alex Jenkins. Long. They stay through the forwards here, but there's a wall they've hit of 2 front rowers in Barrowmuir colours making a shot. Silverwood looks for the snipe. 2 tries in the Academy League against Saracens back in August. Long. Ibarra Craig charges it down. Didn't know much about it, but it's recollected by the Yorkshire back rower Silas Molasse. And then a half a line break. And an offload, and St Peter's are rolling here. Oh, what a carry! Cutting back against the grain, flicking it through the back door, and Silverwood's going to slide in. And St Peter's York are on the board in this final. It's an excellent try.
Yeah, no, Barrowmuir just couldn't quite regather the connected line after the charge down, and you know, St Peter's found the spaces and exposed them.
Just one missed tackle, enough to open up the defence. And like any good scrum half, Silverwood came racing through. Got in on the return and finished off the score. St Peter's back in the game with a set of full 7 as well. Nudged over from right under the post. Changes in the offing for Barrowmuir. It looks like Forge is back on at scrum half, Archie.
Yep.
We're going to need to respond here. Struan Wood. He's hit some excellent kickoffs so far.
Let's go.
It's a very contestable one, right in the gap. It's a lovely take by the skipper, Alex Jenkins. Good carry by Zach Oxley, the Yorkshire front rower. Oh, lovely hands. Oh, but the last pass just evades the nearest man in that brown and white.
Let it come. Ball's there.
The Yorkshiremen still have it. Oxley. Oh, nice tip pass. And they're through again here, but this time it's put down by Horn as he was trying to pump his arms and get through. Might have been Ben Ward in the end who unfortunately just spilled it. Wood goes wide. Lovely footwork from McDonald. The Barrowmuir have it back in the lead with plenty of time left still in this final for the game to go either way. But the next score will be crucial. Forge back onto the field and breaking through.
No!
Brilliant snipe there from Lewis Forge.
Forge got to roll.
And the tackler just didn't roll away there.
Looks like Struan Wood wants to go for posts.
Well, he's just inside the St Peter's half. He wanted to go for post, but instead it's the corner.
Must have been a telling off from his coaches.
I think Ibarra Craig said, "Are you mad? Let's have them all, eh? Plenty of time left to go."
So the tackler's okay, but the tackle player can't get the ball back because the tackler's in the way, okay?
Clear from the referee.
Just take the edge of this line one, okay?
This will be a big sequence of play for Barrowmuir here. If we get another try, that puts a lot less pressure on the game.
Baird with ball in hand. He's been infallible at the line out so far. Clean line out for Cunningham. Down the short side they go. St Peter's have to scramble across. Now here's Forge. Oh, it's been spilled by Cunningham. And St Peter's looking to catch Barrowmuir out in the transition. And they do win the penalty.
Just unlucky there for Cal Cunningham with the knock on. Brilliant carry from Bob Ferguson down the blind side though.
Will they come to rue that missed opportunity? Line out just inside their own half for St Peter's York. They've been much improved in the second half, Archie.
Yeah, no, starting to see a bit what they like in attack, you know, getting their hands on the ball a bit more. And, you know, they're looking quite good.
They have won it back at the line out. Round the corner comes Barber.
Brilliant hit from Baird.
Barber Craig, look at him steal it back.
He's got it, he's got it.
It's been nicked by the captain. Great work from Barber Craig, the Mexican under-19 international. Lovely pull out the back from Ferguson. Wood assessing his options. Over the top looking for Bradley. He beats the first man.
Some brilliant feet there from Bradley to get past.
Oh, but it's another turnover. Fantastic work from Silas Malasse.
Clear left on the ball.
And George Morehouse will look for the corner. Hong Kong qualified. Morehouse, full back. It's a good kick into the corner, right on the 22.
3.5.
3.5 minutes left on the referee's watch in this final.
3.5.
Birmingham have already been part of
Step out,
a
Green.
cracking knockout tie in the semi. If St Peter's York go over here, it will be a thrilling end to the contest. Up goes Bell. It's tapped back into no man's land, but recovered by Barber.
Big defence sequence here from Boroughmuir.
Morehouse. Chopped down by Wood.
No, Green, no! Leave it. Thank you, good work.
Substitute scrum half. Onto the field in Innes.
Never on the ball.
Innes. Long. Quick pull for St Peters. Oh, lovely tip pass from Oxley. It's through the hands again. Out the back from Barber, put down. Morehouse stays in field. Quick ball still for Innes. Oxley carries himself this time. Down the short side again. It's Bell.
Cleared out.
Barra Craig wants the turnover, but Oxley will play for St Peters. Passing it right up in the face of Boroughmuir. Innes sniping himself.
Back.
Throws an offload, always backwards. Oxley tips it on. Lovely miss pass from the second row. Morehouse boot to ball. Kilwall would get there first. It's dotted down by the fly half.
Just under 2.
Well, it's good play from St Peters York. Suddenly turned it on. So much flair from the front row as well.
Yeah, going quickly here for Boroughmuir. Needs to get the kick chase right.
JJ Horn still driving beyond the 22. Offload over the top, evades the forward runners, and Ibarra Craig has snaffled it up.
Brilliant reactions there from Elliot to see that the ball's been loose and dive on it.
Now they've got to exit, still inside their 22. Matenga. Nice offload, and what an exit this is. Large gives the pass, and now they're in behind. It's chipped ahead, and Boroughmuir are going to win the race. Will it pop up for them here? That's
Brilliant try from Torin Reid.
Reid has his second.
Easy.
Boroughmuir surely have the ball.
The turn of pace there from Torin was brilliant after the kick to beat the St Peters player and get it down.
Well, what an exit it was. Brave to play inside the 22. They've gone coast to coast and sealed this game.
Some lovely hands out there getting wide and identifying the space, especially in our own 22. Bit risky, but you know, it paid off in the end.
Soft hands from the second row as well. Peters York being shown that the Boroughmuir pack just as skillful. Well, it's a tough one for St Peters. Struan Woods looks to add the extras because they were excellent in this second half, Archie. They really stretched Boroughmuir.
Yeah, no, they started playing their own rugby, you know, got their hand on the ball more, but you know, just couldn't quite get the finishing product down there and let Boroughmuir exit, and unlucky from Struan there.
Off target from Struan Wood, but I'm not sure he'll mind at all. Well, nothing like the drama of the semi-final. St Peters came close in the second half to pulling off a fantastic comeback, but a breakaway score sealed the game. A Torin Reid double will see Boroughmuir lift the bowl.
Brilliant end to the tournament for Boroughmuir, you know, just getting over there, winning the bowl, you know, it's lovely to see.
Boroughmuir are the first champions of the Merchiston Castle Festival, bowl winners, and it's a good end to the tournament for them. Archie, thanks for joining us for that game.
Thank you very much.
Well, there's another playoff to come before the final. It is the semi-finalists who were defeated. It's Oakham taking on Mar.
Well done, lads, good luck. Well lads. Best of luck, lads. Well done. Well done, lads. Best of luck. Thank you. Good luck, lads. Well done. Thank you, sir. Good lads. Good luck. Good lads. Thank you, sir. Good lads. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good lads. Well done, lads. Well done, lads. Good lads. Good luck, lads. Well done, lads. Well played. Yeah.
Right, we are into the third place playoff in the trophy competition. Oakham against Mar College. Mar, who of course defeated the host Merchiston Castle back in the quarterfinals of this trophy competition. Oakham School, who've been terrific throughout as the Borough Muir guys just come off field. So it's going to be a massive game there, and then following that, the final game of the day, the main event, the big final, Barnard Castle against Finborough, live from about 1 o'clock, although we're a little bit behind schedule, so it'll be a little bit after that, but it will be Barnard Castle against Finborough in the final. But before that, Mar College against Oakham in this fourth playoff in the trophy competition. It should be an absolute ripper. Scotland versus England. Over to Wilf.
You get to listen to the comms on the far side. I'm going to sorry about the wait there.
So Oakham beaten by Finborough in a thrilling semi-final. Mar beaten by Barnard Castle, but they did beat Merchiston, of course, earlier in the day. Outstanding performance for them. New strip as well for Oakham today, but for Mar still in the purple, and it's the toss won by Oakham.
Switch sides, guys.
So in this first half, Mar will kick us off, playing from left to right, with Ingalls, the Scottish centre, to kick us off.
Just give him a bit. Time's on.
Ingalls gets us going. And it's a good take off the kick-off from Oakham, who will look to set things here.
Stay on side there. Okay, use it, Black.
Slow ball, use it, says the referee. In comes the box. Chopped on halfway, but Mar are going to have possession. Oh, it's a good steal. Great work from Oakham. Counter-up comes in from Mar.
Side. Let him have it now.
Finally, it comes from Southwell, but the England hooker gets his hands on it and is sent packing.
I didn't get a number, sorry.
And Oakham with a fast start in this playoff game. But the first big chance will come for Mar College as Ingalls knocks into the
Oakham
corner.
On the 22.
On the line, on the line. Get up, Tim. Get up, Tim. No.
The lineout's a little bit loose.
No, you've gone off your feet, Four. Let him have it.
It's a big hit from Oakham, but Mar just about keep possession. McRae. Well, Braddock wants it to go to the open side, and indeed it does.
Falling into that one.
Just not firing as yet, Mar, like we know they can. Oakham aggressive in the tackle.
Just slips up above the ball.
But it's two sort of half-high tackles in a row. Adds up to one penalty. And Mar will look for the corner.
Right,
well,
play your teammates on.
Not made touch, so it's dug out for Oakham, who clear their lines.
Okay, now you're on. Okay, you've lost off his feet now. Good competition.
So Mar's still in possession. It's a bit topsy-turvy this game so far. Just organising some co-coms on the fly as it's running by Smith.
Ball's still in.
I'm delighted to be joined by Struan Ruud as well from Boroughmuir, a bowl champion now.
No release,
taking the rest of this game as well. As Mar come forward, here's Ingles, dinked out the back, might be a chance, Braddock brought down.
Yeah, no, it's just Mar's been playing brilliantly. Watching the game against Murky, they played amazing. Great play, great phases, and good to get for them to get the win.
Nice to see them finish their tournament off in style against Oakham. A historic rugby powerhouse from down south. Lovely miss pass by the prop. And Rorison cuts in off his wing. The Glasgow Warriors pathway just come up from under 16s, the winger. Marshall shut down on the gain line. Braddock.
What a carry.
It is a
brilliant tackles.
Carry. Big tackles flying in from Oakham. Defence has been firm so far. Braddock. Ingles. A hint of an overlap.
Oh, what a jackal attempt. Has he got it? Oh, no, he hasn't.
Formed. Slow ball. Great line speed in response from Oakham.
What a tackle. He's driving them back. This is brilliant.
The defence is outstanding, but still Mark.
What a line, oh, what a tackle again.
Another huge shot. Ball goes loose at the breakdown. And that's a fantastic defensive set from Oakham.
Brilliant defence. We had them in our yesterday, and it wasn't very fun to play against. Very good team, very well structured, but you know, something like that happened to me yesterday. It wasn't very fun.
Well, sure, and a chance to reflect on the tournament you've had, though. Outstanding moments, the drop goal in the semi-final, and then fine performance in the bowl. It's been a great weekend for Boroughmuir, but it's been a good week for the Scottish sides as well, with the likes of Mar kicking on really well.
Set. You're off. You've got to stay behind the back foot, though.
Boroughmuir coach just came and sprayed Stuart with as much water as he could gather from one bottle.
Backwards,
brilliant defence from Mar.
It's tapped back, but driven towards touch.
It's live if you want it.
Has Mar got it back?
Yeah, indeed, it's driven into touch. It will be Mar in possession.
All right, purple.
Well, Stuart, the final as well, still to come. There's going to be 2 English schools in it. It's going to be Barnard Castle taking on Finborough. Have you had much time to take in those 2 teams this weekend?
Haven't played against Finborough, but we played against Barnard yesterday. Lost 10-5 sadly, but you know, Barnard are a very well structured team. They've got brilliant players, great depth, and their fullback is one hell of a kicker. You can nudge it from anywhere, so that's what we love to see. Brilliant for the game. What a move. Oakham's on the run.
Oakham are on the outside.
Oh, he's free.
3-on-1, and this will surely be the first try of this playoff. Oh,
what connection.
Selfish from the fly half to put it back on the inside as well. It's a lovely break.
Leave it, guys.
The defence for both teams has been outstanding, Struan. It's the first time anyone's really had any space to play with, and Oakham have exploited it. Struan, what do you make of that finish? Unselfish from the fly half. Would you have given that pass, do you think, or just finished off 3-on-1 yourself?
Absolutely not. That is all me. I would have taken the points myself, and I would have taken all the glory, but that's the difference between a world-class fly half and me.
Kick right under the post as well to come. And Oakham have the first try. Oakham also beaten by Barnard Castle, of course. Just 3-0 in that game, a Johnny Royal kick. Yeah, the fullback you just mentioned, who nudged it over. But they're in front here with a full set of 7 as well. That's not Jack Bowden. Well, let's have another look at this one, Struan. What do you make of this move out the back?
No, brilliant late movement. That's what you always want in a backs move. Just hold your run and then run the line late, dragging the player. You know, it's brilliant passing from the 10 to just unselfishly pass it. And yeah, no, brilliant try. Great team connection.
And outstanding work off the kickoff as well there by Oakham, just to tap it back. They've really come alive in the latter stage of this first half.
Tackle!
Oh,
cross field.
50-22's on.
Cutting the pitch open here, finding green grass.
Just a brilliant kick chase, you know, brilliant connection from Oakham. One of their strong suits, I would say, is just their ability to connect from nothing. Penalty.
But this time it's a penalty for Mar, who escaped unscathed. It's good work from Rawson on that far wing to bump off the first man, but penalty, an easy out. It's definitely 7-0 by the way. And now they'll look for touch. It's Angus Ingles. What a player he is in the centre for this step.
That's all right.
Mar side.
Yeah, just split a second too late.
So a chance really for Mar to threaten Oakham, which they haven't done so the last 5 minutes or so in this very short games on day 2. Really does change the dynamic, just losing those 4 minutes across the 2 halves.
Yeah, no, going into yesterday, having an extra 4 minutes really helps your team because you can start building into the game more. But now with today, 10-minute halves it's like when you score, or if other team scores, you don't really have time to build back into the game. You just got to immediately kick back.
Let's see if Mark can do the same as they look to break out of their own 22.
They're playing it. Is it on out wide?
Indeed, they are looking to go wide.
Oh.
And it's knocked around the court. Unfortunately, the wrong channel. And a penalty as well. Offside from the knock-on.
7-0.
Oakham. And Oakham now with a chance to go further ahead.
Oh, taking the points. Smart play.
Wow, that's intelligent decision, as you were saying, Stuart, just to take it beyond one score with these very short halves. And if they run down the clock properly, this might take us all the way through to the break.
Yeah, it's just when you're in the last minute of the first half and you're up by a try, taking the 3 points, it just eases the mind, because you know if Mar were to score in the last minute or the last seconds, it's just that you know going into the second half that you have a lead and it builds a bit more confidence.
Will Loveday, the Tigers centre, will look to nudge this one over.
Got a brilliant nudge on him.
And it certainly has the legs.
What a kick.
And has the angle too. So at half-time, Oakham will lead by 10. The fantastic work by the fly half, Ezra Smart, to set up Jack Bowser at the beginning of the first half, has got Oakham 10 up at the break.
Unfortunate there. It's unlucky. He did stop them from picking up and having an attack though, so. Anything else? No. Perfect. That's the way we like it. I think it's Dame Allens was the other team in the final. Finborough, that was it. That was it, Finborough. I haven't seen Finborough all weekend, so I don't know. Yeah, black kick-off. Guys, we still got a minute on half-time, so they can wait.
Second half soon to kick off. Thanks to Astrid Wood for joining us for the first half. It's Oakham in control at the start of the second. Smart take the kick off.
Just wait for 21 to get off.
Mar in need of a response. After knocking out the host, they've then lost the semi-final and are currently on for a fourth place finish.
Taken in the air.
And taken out in the air, unfortunately. Just too keen on the chase, Casimir. A penalty for Mar College. Ingalls again with ball in hand. Safety first this time, but he's over halfway.
Oakham on halfway, please.
Right to the tail. It's a good line out.
No, they're not.
Right in front of the tower here. And then Braddock finds Ingalls. Quick ball by the scrum half, M-Seal.
Hands away now, hands away.
Oakham all over it. It comes back for Mar. That's a fantastic ball from the scrum half. Unfortunately, there's a player down.
Don't be stupid, we're just going to make sure he's okay. Time's off.
The time is off. We're going to have an injury check. Well, with the delays we've had so far today, with a game in extra time and a few injuries, the final may not be getting underway at 1 o'clock as scheduled, but it will be live here on pitch 1 when Finborough take on Barnard Castle. At the moment, just a player from Mar College getting some attention. I think it's a precaution by the referee. But on come the physios, so we will have a slight break in play. That's the Oakham huddle. They're a very strong side. Finborough must have put in a great performance. Wasn't able to catch the game, of course. But they will be tough competitors in the final. This really could be Finborough's game. Finborough, who've had a strong season. They've played some really top quality opposition in the game of 15s across the country, including the likes of Kirkham Grammar School, who many are tipping as one of the best sides in the nation this year. Looks like there is shortly going to be some movement. The game might be quick to get underway. But the referees are coming over, so perhaps not. Let's find out the extent of this delay, and then we'll get back to you. Well, that's the only try of the game so far, finished off by Jack Bowser. I've heard it's a shoulder injury, which is making movement difficult, and of course player safety and player health is paramount. So they're taking all the right precautions here for the Mar College player, currently down injured. Well, I think it's going to be a slightly longer delay than anticipated. So we'll be back shortly. And if you are tuning in for the final, that is the next game due on here between Barnard Castle and Finborough. But at the moment, it's the third, fourth place playoff between Mar and Oakham, which is currently delayed with Oakham up by 10.
Well, a bit of an injury delay here, hopefully largely precautionary. He is sitting up, but in the meantime, we'll have a little bit of a chat, see if there's anyone to chat to while we wait for play to get restarted here on pitch 1. Mar College against Oakham. In fact, he is up on his feet, and this may end up being the shortest segment in human history as we look as though we're about to get underway. So I suppose it's going to be back over to commentary and Wilf to talk you through the rest of this game. Mar College against Oakham, the third place playoff in the trophy.
Thanks, Angus. Yeah, if you're tuning in for the final, it will be live on pitch 1 at the end of this game, but there is still time in the third, fourth place playoff here between Oakham and Mar. We are into the second half. Oakham lead by 10. Mar, who of course knocked out Merchiston in the quarters and then fell in the semi-final to Barnard Castle. A very professional performance from Lee Dixon's side. Oakham beaten by Finborough, who are absolutely delighted to have made it to the final, having chatted to a few of their lads this afternoon. Will be a scrum to be fed by Mar.
Crouch. Bind.
Connor Emsley
Set.
to feed.
Okay, hot.
Penalty Oakham. Fantastic scrum. Real talents in there. Roman Persona, Southwell and
He was in front of
Krutkov.
the mark anyway.
It's actually Lewis Lennon. At number the two number 3s out there. Also in the pack.
I see mark there, Mark.
So it will be a line out. Marcus Southwell, perhaps the most reliable man at line out time in the country. He'll take it. Plenty of options to pick out for Oakham, who are looking to go further ahead.
Put him down.
It's at the front and it's cleanly taken, and it's a fast rolling maul here from Oakham. Lovely leap by Casimir. And they're still marching on here, Oakham. I think it's Stone at the back who has it. Down they go, just a few inches short. Dug out by Church. Oh, it's a little snipe round the corner for Ezra Smart. This time he goes over himself.
Time off, time off.
There's another player down, unfortunately for Mar, but in the meantime, Oakham have another. How on earth did Smart sneak through there? This time he does score. It looked like play had slowed a touch, but then it was great work from Zach Pollard. It is at 9. There's multiple numbers in this Oakham team. And it just opened up for Smart. Could have got a
Just wait, kicker,
local tram through the gap that Ezra Smart exploited. And Oakham now up by 15 with a kick right under the post for Loveday. Mar have had an excellent tournament, but they have slightly come undone in this game. Of course, a couple of injuries, a long break. And now it's nudged over to make it 17-0. So, kick-off for Mar. Ingles looking to drive the momentum. Oh, it's a big fend by the Tigers front rower, Krutkov, and then Mir on the rumble.
You're off your feet now, leave it, Purple.
Again through the forwards, nice pass to find Otto Stone. Good hands from Krutkov again, that time it goes forward, and Krutkov hammers it away, but we'll be back for a Mar scrum.
He's knocked on, then kicked out on the full, so where's your captain? Scrum or line out? Scrum or line out?
Scrum or line out is the option.
Scrum called. Okay.
And scrum is
Knock
the
on.
sensible decision.
Smart idea, boys. Yep. Tight. Yep. Tight. Second.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
MCL to feed the scrum. Powerful drive from Oakham, but they do need to hold. Ingalls. Nice little move to try and open up some space, and there is a line break. Drummond straight through, slips another tackle. It's Krutkov who got back in the end to make the scrag tackle, but the offload away means that Mar will score. Blair Rorison in the corner. Lovely move to give Drummond half of the gap to break through. And Rorison touches down. And is it game on in this second half? Razor Ingalls to nudge it over from a long way out as he gets set here. Try and add the extras. Good finish from Rorison. What a line though by Drummond. That was an excellent little move off the back of the scrum. Couple of switches in there to open up the space to the centre. Good kick. And it's a 10-point game again, with plenty of time still left in the final. Drummond has been with Glasgow Warriors
17-7
in the past. Couple of shoulder injuries hampered his development, but he's still a fine, fine player. He set up that try for a young lad new to the under-18s, Rorison. In the meantime, Smart with a kick-off. Well taken under little pressure by Ingalls, who takes contact. Unceremoniously put down there for Mar, but they are fighting their way back into this one.
No, it was off a boot. It was off a boot.
Off a boot, so no knock-on, which it well could have been. And a penalty.
Straight back across in at the side there. You've stopped
in at the side, unfortunately, there at the breakdown. Unfortunate as well, because the ball was won. But Oakham now with a chance to re-establish their authority in this second half.
Yeah, you're good there.
Smart finds touch comfortably enough.
Thank you. Mar, just there for me, please. Make sure you've got Hooker as well,
Well, this is the
guys.
breakdown. You can see that the ball is won. And then it's in at the side.
Mar, you've got 2 9s as well. One of you back on the try line.
He's at the feet of the scrum half. Here comes the line out. Led by Archie Jelly. Good carry around the corner. Quick ball. Over the top, just a touch too ambitious this time. Johan Hurst Edwards out on the edge.
Just under 2.
And Marcus Southwell as well.
Oakham.
The pass was off target.
Oakham, quick, please.
And Mar College survive and are still very much in this final with 3 minutes to go. But they've got to pull off another excellent trick
They're on their mark.
if they want to go the length like they did a few moments ago. Sideline Steiners Phillip, if you are joining us for the final of the Murchison Castle Festival, it is after this game. A couple of delays, we're a touch behind schedule. But Mar, on the kick chase, it's come to Smart instead, who looks to find an offload. Excellent hands. Flashed across. Looking for Persona.
On the side.
But it's into touch again.
Black is your mark, please.
And that's twice now that Mar have been fortunate to escape unscathed. Got to exit more cleanly this time. Nice hands through the midfield.
No
big
hands,
shots
tackler didn't rock.
to keep Mar in the 22, but a penalty lets them out easily enough.
Came off 3.
And Mar wants to move it quickly. Change of direction, a change of
Hands
pace.
away.
Rorison battling away with Persona, who brings him into touch, but it's been stripped in the process. Southpaw with a big clear out.
Playing the 9.
Playing the 9 is the call. It's another penalty
That's
for
full
Oakham.
time if you want it. It's full time if you want it. Tap. It's full time. Yeah.
Full time. Victory for Oakham in the end. Just too powerful for Mar, who at the end of a long weekend have just run out of steam. Don't go anywhere, of course, because it's the grand final here at the Merkston Castle Festival. For the first time in 3 years, Merkston are not involved, beaten at the quarter-final stage. So instead, it is Barnard Castle, who have been outstanding in defence. And with a man like Johnny Raw with the boot he has, they'll be a threat. They're taking on Finborough, live on pitch 1 for the first time.
Let's take away from them. But you want to score. Small.
It is finals time here at Merkston Castle School. Barnard Castle against Finborough. The North versus the South. 2 English schools in the final. As Wilf said in comms, this is the first time in 3 years Merkston Castle aren't in it. Who will take the crown from them? Will it be Barnard Castle or will it be Finborough? Kickoff is coming up any moment now. Wilf Kemsley will talk you through it. A huge game. Barnard Castle versus Finborough.
Thanks, Angus. Well, it's all led up to this then. Barnard Castle, whose defence has been outstanding across the weekend, and have got a playbook with a fullback of supreme quality to nudge over the points when they need to. They have carved their way through to the final. Some incredibly tight games. But they take on Finborough, an unknown quantity over on pitch 1, but have quietly had a fantastic tournament as well. It's perhaps not the final that many expected, but it's the final we have. And I expect it to be outstanding in quality, as the whole weekend has been. Delighted to be joined by Max Bolton as well from the Finborough camp. Max, it's been a top tournament so far for Finborough, but this is a stern test because Barnard Castle, where they're a physical outfit.
Yes, I've heard that Barnard Castle are very physical, but this whole tournament we've brought the energy from it, and it's just been enjoyable. The lads have had so much fun playing through it and stuff. So yeah, it should be a good final.
It will be Finborough kicking us off in that red and blue, playing left to right against the brown and lighter shade of blue of Barnard Castle. The finals underway from the boot of captain Tom Groon, and it's a nice carry from Fusco to get us going. Now that front row of Barnard Castle, which drove them through the semi, they were outstanding. Were poised to receive, instead it's kicked in behind, chuckled by Will Roberts.
Spotting the space in the backfield.
But he's only picked out Jonnick Royal. His first touch of this final. Great footwork from Royal, and Royal is all the way through! Royal with just the sweep and a beat. Chopped down.
Chop.
Glossop with great support, but now Barnet Castle are rumbling here with real intensity. The carry from Ward.
Lovely steal from Will Roberts, 14.
Fimbra have it back, and the winger absolutely delighted. But that's a little taste of what Johnny Raw's going to offer in this final. He is a fantastic player at fullback, Max. You have to agree.
I can agree. That breakthrough was just magnificent. I never thought I'd see that. It was just so early in the game. His footwork was incredible.
Chipped into the corner by the outside centre, Paul Asiu.
That's you, so step onto that.
First line out of the day for Harry Barnes. Here on pitch 1. Fusco nicks another. He's been up there all weekend long. It's a good carry from Ward out of the defence. And Barnet Castle want quick ball. Dixon digs it out. And it's a nice carry from Hopper. 2 tries already on pitch 1. And now Hopper's away. The acceleration from the loose head. He's just about managed to knock it backwards there. Almost juggled it free. Barnet Castle started like a house on fire in this semi-final. In this final, sorry. Just as they did in the semi-final. Double shot in midfield.
Toby Price and Jacob Chapman just doing that shot. They've been doing it all day. It's absolutely awesome.
It's a real mess there, but Fusco manages to keep it together. Stevens, Royal on the hard line, but he's met by 2 in red and black. And here comes the counter, and it's Roberts! Roberts on the outside! And this will be the opening score! Limerigo swan diving over. Barnet Castle's defences have been breached, and it's not often that you can say that this tournament. There is plenty here supporting Fimbra. They lit up as the ball went loose down the right-hand side. Great reactions here, Max. Big shot in midfield. Yeah. Royal came through like a steam train.
The quick hands from Rowley just to get it onto the edge to Will Roberts. He's got the pace to finish it on the outside, and he does it, and it's just awesome.
Fimbra draw first blood in this final. Paula Siu looking to add 2 more to the board. Excellent kick, and it's a full 7. There's perhaps another first for Barnet Castle. They are asked to respond. They have so often been the first to take the lead here. We'll see who adds the extras. And now Royal looking to lift the troops.
Lovely restart kick.
Up goes Fusco, the ball comes loose. Barnet Castle have it, it was knocked on by Fimbra. So they're back, getting stuck in straight away from the kickoff. Jackson with a carry. Dixon, Stevens. Floating on the inside goes Fluent.
Don't buy that.
Royal in at first receiver. Hopper. Does take 2 to stop him.
Not on the ball.
Good shot from Oscar Wells. Royal looks crossfield on the far side. Good take from Tamani. First time we've seen the England winger with ball in hand. Comfortable take.
No, he's not on the ball. He's not on the ball.
And Barnet Castle are in the right area, but without the ball now. Strong carry through the forwards. Tackle made, so they've got to leave it alone now, Barnet Castle. Glossop was looking for the strip, but instead they clear their lines. And here we go then, Royal in a bit of broken field. Oh, skips around the first. I think he's worn a high tackle there, but he was falling, so Dixon can swing it away. Barnet Castle are not taking this 1-try deficit lightly. Here's the captain. Gate, oh, he's gone straight through! Glossop on the outside, but the pass is away from the hooker, but an excellent break from the skipper, Jake Gord. Knocked on in the end. I think Fimbra are going to struggle to sit on this 1-try lead, Max.
Yes, they are. I mean, Barnet Castle are just finding the gaps. I don't know how they're doing it, but they're just doing it awesome. Just finding that gap there.
Hardly a space at all there for Gaunt. But now a big scrum for Fimbra. And it's a penalty.
Angle 1.
Dominant scrum from Hopper, but he didn't get his angles right.
You've got to stay square, you're going straight in.
And that's a bit of a let-off, because that front row is really strong for Barnard Castle. But now we've seen already that Finborough don't need long with ball in hand to create something, Max.
Yeah, you can tell Barnard Castle have such strong big carriers in the front row. They've done a couple carries. Their back row as well, just the acceleration of a winger, it's ridiculous. But it's a relief that we got that scrum where we get a penalty and we're outside our 22.
Well, I see your confusion there, because it is actually the outside centre and the skipper Jake Gordon, who's wearing number 6. So don't worry, he is part of the back line. That would be unfair. Good carry this time in response though from Toby Seaman from the Northampton Saints. Oh, and the try scorer just been caught with a huge shot there, Will Roberts, and Barnard Castle drive them back right in front of their bench. They might be outnumbered in terms of supporters, but they're still well up for this final. Fantastic carry by the Saints 8 Seaman. Off the deck from Elijah Dubé.
2 stop.
Crossfield. Oh, and it just doesn't fall for Finborough. Play on is the call. Here's Tamani. Still going, Charlie Tamani! Throws the dummy, puts in the bend. The one-man wrecking ball, Charlie Tamani, is going to finish off an outrageous score. Now the nailed-on England winger has busted through. And that's another score on the board for Finborough. It's twice they've scored, perhaps against the run of play, Max, but I'm not sure you mind at all.
No, I'm not. I mean, Charlie Tamani's been doing that all day. It's ridiculous. Against RGS Newcastle, he got shot, but then he just carried on going. He just finds the gap and he keeps going.
Somehow stays on his feet, throws a dummy, and slips through the Saints winger. He is an asset in the game of under-18s. And, well, you turn to your big players in finals like this, and he stepped up with a fantastic finish. Still the extras to be added from Siu. One thing we should mention, though, Max, is that when you have a player like Tamani on your team, some sides, some other teams around the country might try and brand you as a sort of one-man unit, but we've seen already in this final, that's the first time he's had ball in hand. Finborough already in front. It's a really tight lineup that they've managed to put together here.
Yeah, we can promise you we are not a one-man team. I mean, although Charlie Tamani is just one of our best players, our bond is just unbreakable. I mean, in training we're all just with each other, like you can't break it. And that's why we're just not a one-man team.
And Barnard Castle are in the same boat. They do have a couple of standouts, like the man who took that kick off, Royal. But they're another tight unit, unfortunately, playing the 9 there. And I think this might be a yellow card for pretty cynical behaviour, unfortunately. Did not retreat 10, gets away with it this time. Tiny bit of afters from Summerson Brown, but I think that speaks to the occasion here. Both sides are well up for this one. Barnard Castle, of course, know all about these short-sided games. They've had great success down the years at the likes of the Sedbergh 10s, but they're now 2 tries behind. No, not back 10, clear penalty. But let's get on with things, shall we? Loose line out, slips through the fingers of the second row. But the ball is available at the base for Finborough. Seaman goes direct. It's tough tackling from the fly half, Charlie Stevens. Another good chop in the midfield. Straight over the ball, Barnard Castle, but not this time. Here's Champ, driven back. Glossop with a huge tackle, and in comes the counter ruck. Glossop can't get his hands on it, so it's got to be played on for Finborough. Another massive shot, but beyond the vertical in the referee's opinion, so penalty advantage. Still the line speed continues, but this is free ball for Finborough. Seaman has another crack at the line. Big clear out, but high tackle it was in the end. But Barnard Castle have just raised the intensity a touch, Max.
Yes, they have their defence, like how you were saying beforehand, it's just impeccable. I mean, they've been driving us back with the double man shots and they've been doing it all day, so we have to give them that.
Polisiu nudges it into touch. So in the end result, despite this outstanding bit of defence from Barnard Castle, is going to be a line out in Finborough's favour, midway between the 10 metre and 22. To the tail, slips through, and here's Glossop. Can't let the hooker rumble for too long. He is ramping with ball in hand. He's put down pretty emphatically this time though, and that's a penalty. Unfortunately there, the ball just has to be made available. Big shot though. I think it was Rowley Black who made the hit on Glossop, formerly of the Northampton Saints. But here's Johnny Royal looking for touch. Oh, it just crosses over. Siu so close to keeping it in play. Well, Barnard Castle's journey to this final has been a tight one, of course. So now, amazing results. Their 3-0 win over Oakham. We've just seen grab third place. Was outstanding. And then today on pitch 1, they've been dominant. But they're behind now. And here goes the maul. Eventually it breaks away down the right-hand side. Think through Hopper again. Big moment in the game for Barnard Castle. They have to take these chances. It's Fusco. Over the cane line again. Plenty in support in blue and brown. Stevens. Royals on the edge, but instead cutting back against the grain goes their second number 15, who crashes over to score. And Barnard Castle on the board. Well, it's Oscar Fluid in the end who goes over for Barnard Castle, and well, that score was coming. Last 5 minutes, they've really turned things on.
Yeah, we just can't drop our intensity from Finborough. I mean, if we drop it, we'll let them back into the game, which they are doing now. They're coming back in, they're finding the space on the outside. So as long as we keep our intensity up, we should be fine, which we've been doing all day.
This kick from Johnny Rule will take us to half-time. His nigh-on perfect record here at the Merkston Festival continues. And at half-time, Barnard Castle are well and truly in this contest. They are down by just a single try. It is 14-7 at the break in the final game here in Edinburgh.
The first time I've actually wanted to chat to the ARs as well.
Why, about what?
We've just got it, it's two big English sides, big physical teams, you better not be coming to have a word.
I haven't seen anything on towards, I'm like,
Well, that was the try that got Barnard Castle back into the game on the stroke of half-time. Great finish by Fluin. Max Bolton still alongside me. We talked already about Barnard Castle's journey to the final as they get ready to kick us off, but it's been a long road for Finborough as well.
Yeah, it's been quite long. I mean, today we started off a game against RGS Newcastle, which was tight. Hard start from Finborough, but then we just let them back into the game, which is looking similar here. We just can't let them back into the game.
Johnny Royal. He's had a fine final along with his fantastic tournament. Player of the tournament nom coming for him as Fusco just knocks it on from the kick-off. Another player who is well deserving of that mantle. In the end, we'll come back for that knock-on. These kick-offs from Royal have been unbelievable. Every single one of them has been contestable across the tournament. It's another great one there, Max.
Yeah, I've just been watching today. I mean, his kicks have always been good. Whenever I watch, his restart's just perfect, giving them the chance to contest for the ball. So yeah.
And it's going to be a scrum for Finborough in the meantime. Oh, it's loose at the back, and the pressure is piled on by Barnard Castle.
No! Second man. Use.
Chance for CU to clear, plenty of height on it. Oh, it's bounced loose, and it pops up for Roberts. And Finborough have it back. Well, wide is the call. There's plenty of width out here if they can find it. Lovely hands from Kelly, and away they go. It's Barnes the hooker in behind. Here's Tamani, one-on-one with Royal, and Tamani gets away. Unstoppable. Charlie Tamani, a double in the final for the England winger. Well, that was a fantastic breakaway, as all the tries for Finborough have been. End-to-end stuff again from your side, Max.
Yeah, I mean, we just find the space on the counter-attack, so I think that's our best thing, but just moving it to width, we practice it all day, and just Charlie Tamani with his finishing, it was never in doubt.
Well, it's the Barnard Castle front row who are making all the headlines here, but this time it was the loose head and hooker from Finborough who set that try up. Lovely soft hands from Kelly, the former Saracen, and then Barnes, great acceleration for a front rower. Shouldn't really be allowed, that hooker, to have that kind of pace. Paula Siu to take the kick. And it is wide. It's a bit of respite for Barnard Castle. Well, 2 scores is no lead at all for a side of this quality. So Finborough will have to keep on high alert as Johnny Royal will take this restart. Great take off the kickoff. Flying in to make the shot goes Bruno Summerson-Brown. Looks a fine carry. That first receiver that has got Finborough over the gain line and with a bit of momentum. Nice miss pass. And here's Tamani on the edge. Tamani still going. Brought down. Good work at the breakdown from Ward, but well, the 9's just been shotted there. But no word from the AR, even if the ref was behind. Crossfield from Finborough. Good take from Stevens. Well, the ball is just about recollected off the feet. Outstanding work on that far wing. The pass that went to ground. And now here's Dixon. Barnard Castle have it. Royal slots in at 10.
Advantage high.
And it's a high tackle been drawn out by that fantastic front row unit again.
Tackles high. Always upright. Discipline, Finborough.
I mean, you can hear the call from the sideline. Discipline. It's the kind of thing that's going to let Barnard Castle come within touching distance, Max.
Yeah, it's just like we said earlier, it's just keeping our intensity up, not letting through, not making silly decisions, and just sticking as a team. That's the biggest thing for discipline.
Touch found by Barnard Castle. And we know that they are excellent in broken field. We know the scrum is really top, but they've got a good line out as well. Bruno Summerson-Brown with responsibilities. And the maul is formed.
Tackle!
Cleanly to ground. And up come Finborough in defence. Stevens. Just a little tip pass for Jackson. Dixon. Round the corner come the pack. Oh, it's an upright collision there. And Finborough look to strip it away. Maul is formed. And it's going to be Finborough ball. Well, there's quite a few number 8s on the field for Finborough. It's another one there holding up his man.
Which one is it? Scrum cap?
It's actually a scrum capless for that moment. He had it off for a second. So it's a seaman in the end. Great work from the number 8.
We'll get it steady.
Substitute scrum half as well onto the field, George Roberts. He'll dig it out. Siu. Oh, just spots a bit of space and accelerates away. Siu gets on the outside. Oh, what a tackle that is. Tamani almost through, but in the end dragged into touch by Fluin, the try scorer.
Where was that on about?
What a tackle that was from Fluin. Another player who's been standing out for Barnard Castle. We can talk all day about how good these two sides have been this weekend. Well, they're very clear instructions from the referee. 2 receivers in place because they were going to set them all. So it's a free kick. And here goes the quick tap from Northampton State's Tony Price. Oh, they go wide at the first time of asking. There's plenty of space out there. Fantastic chop tackle. No more advantage for Finborough. They're in a promising area. Wells with a good carry. Here's Champ with his back to Barnard Castle. Barnes over the gain line again. Acres of space on the wing. Still through the forwards they go. Now they might pull out of the back. Here's Roberts. Tamani one-on-one. Death taxes. Charlie Tamani one-on-one out wide. Unstoppable. A hat-trick in the final. Goodness me. He's a cheat code. Because they are outstanding in defence, Barnard Castle. But he is so hard to stop one-on-one.
It'll be 2 when we restart.
Good work from Roberts as well, coming off his wing. The Finborough have another. And Max, that feels like a big score.
Yeah, it's a big score, giving us a big lead in the final. It's giving us momentum to keep going, and hopefully Paolo Saru just knocks down 2 points.
Siu from a long way out, but it's already 24-7 in Finborough's favour. Oh, it's an excellent kick. Does it have the legs? What a nudge from Palasiu.
Just under 2. Yeah.
Oh, it's a fantastic effort at the very last. I think from Jackson to try and drag him into touch, but Tamani got over first. Johnny Rawls get Barnard Castle going again. Maybe out of time with a minute and a half to go, but they have won it back off this kickoff. Strong clear out as well. Finborough swarm the scrum. The breakdown there. It's back for Stevens. The back line looking for an offload. Good clear out. Still might be on out wide here. Gaunt, and now there's a bit of space for Cass, but he's shot it into touch by Tamani. Getting stuck in on both sides of the ball, the Saints winger. Cass is a real live wire. Been shut down early there. And the reaction from the Finborough player says it all. They know that that was a real chance for Barnard Castle. Middle of the line out. And swung away by Roberts, brother of the winger, of course, who set up that most recent try and scored the first. Siu. Good hands from Barnes out the back. Hooker going round the corner, but again Fusco's caused another maul. And Barnard Castle have it. Racing towards final play here. But can they finish with a flurry? Great hands across the face of the defence. It's a big shot from Champ. Driving Barnard Castle back, and it's been stripped away. Champ wins it back, and now there might be one last run of things for Finborough. Great chop tackle by Cass, who slows it down at the breakdown. Oh, sniped down the blind side, off goes Roberts. Covering shot, eventually missed, but then it's in the hooker. Barnes again.
Advantage, seatbelt.
And a penalty advantage. What a carry by Seaman. Seaman still going. Back comes Fusco to make an important chop. That's better from Barnard Castle, flying off the line. Siu puts it in behind, across come Royal. Charged down. And dotted down by Barnard Castle, which will bring the final to a close. Finborough have done it. And the reaction tells you everything you need to know, just how much it means. Barnard Castle, who have been fantastic in defence, came unstuck with the introduction of Charlie Tamani, a hat-trick in the final for him, but an overall outstanding weekend for Finborough. Well, Max, you must be delighted.
I'm so grateful, and I couldn't be prouder of us boys. I mean, we've worked so hard for this. I mean, we deserve it. There's no other words.
For Barnard Castle, a strong season continues. An appearance in the final here. A great result for their side, but for Finborough, what a day it is. Their moment in the sun here at Merchiston Castle. A fantastic performance in the final. The scoreline perhaps does not suggest how tight it was at times, but the breakaway scores separated them in the end. 26-7. Finborough School are Merchiston Castle Festival champions. Thanks very much for joining us, Max. I'll leave you to head over to your victorious side. Finborough are champions here in Edinburgh. Well, that wraps up the live rugby here at the Merchiston Castle Festival, but there is still plenty to discuss, so don't go anywhere as we secure some interviews from the famous names around the park, as well as the victorious Finborough side. I'll chuck you down to Angus Savage, who is pitch side.
Thank you very much, Wilf. What a final, what a fantastic tournament it's been. Commiserations to Barnard Castle School. But wow, what a fantastic, fantastic performance from Finborough. And I'm going to see if I can have a word with any of the Finborough players. In fact, I might just see if I can't nick, for a brief second, Charlie Tamani. Charlie, can I have a little word?
Yeah.
Angus. Charlie, fantastic performance in the final there. Probably the best performance of the entire weekend for the team. What does this mean to you all?
It's a heartfelt moment. Obviously magical. And there's 3 tries, well, for the team, not just me. And it feels good to win the cup. So it's a great, thank you, Angus.
You seem to have brought dozens and dozens of fans as well. The cheers that have been going up on that touchline have been amazing for you guys.
Yeah, it was good fun. Could hear everyone, and yeah, good fun. Thank you.
And just tell me one last thing before we go. I'm going to walk you over to your team huddle because I can see you're about to have a little celebration. Big celebrations on the way home tonight.
Yeah, definitely going to have a bit of pizza and Coke. So, yeah.
Lovely stuff. Cheers, Charlie. Enjoy. Charlie Tamani, England winger, Finborough School winger. Fantastic performance. Apologies, I've been running away from my cameraman. What a fantastic performance that was. Great words from Charlie Tamani. Fantastic, fantastic weekend though here at the Merchiston Festival. It has been utterly superb. Merchiston Castle have put on an absolute show. Roddy Deans and Nick DeLuca, who's organised everything, have been absolutely superb. But on the field, the rugby has been magnificent. And if we have a little spin round here, you can see just how many people have come to have a look and watch this tournament. Let's see if we can just grab a word with one of the Merchiston Castle pupils. Anyone from Merky want to chat with me? You look like the man for me.
Yeah, sure.
What's your name, my friend?
Nick Villiers. Nice to meet you.
Angus. Not the result you guys wanted, but actually, as it turned out, a thrilling finish to the tournament for you.
Yeah, no, it was really. So obviously we lost Mar in the quarter-final. Probably not what we wanted. Not what we wanted to start the day. But you know, the boys showed a lot of heart to come against Strath. Obviously, one of our rivals being in Scotland, and I mean, to win a drop goal at the end there from Jake was a really good way to finish. It was really good for us.
And did you catch any of this final?
Yeah, we caught the end of it there. I mean, it looked pretty intense. Obviously, a couple of big shots going in. But then I thought it was Finborough. I mean, they had a pretty good winger we all knew about. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure he played quite well. But, yeah, it looked like quite a good game. Barnard Castle really held their own. So pretty good.
Fantastic tournament overall. Sunshine in Edinburgh. Brilliant.
I know, it's unbelievable. We weren't expecting the weather to be like this. It's been raining the past couple of weeks, but it's been good with the sunshine and everything.
Fantastic. Listen, cheers for chatting to us.
Cheers.
Catch you soon. Merchiston Castle School, who won dramatically that plate final with a drop goal from JTL in the last seconds to get victory there. But here in the cup, it has been absolutely sensational stuff from Finborough, and I think in a couple of moments' time we're going to get coached. So we're going to wander back over towards the Finborough huddle, because that is where the coaching staff are. So we'll head over there. Barnard Castle have just finished up. You'll be able to see over my shoulder. We'll see if we can catch a word with Lee Dixon in a few moments' time, once they've had a chance to chat together and commiserate a little bit. Look at the excitement here. Notepads have flown everywhere. It's all celebrations. Finborough in a deep breakdown of what's been happening. Fantastic for them. And while they get themselves finally wrapped up, we will speak to the coaches in a couple of minutes' time. But until then, we're just going to go through the tries from that final. Some fantastic scores throughout. So we'll have a little look at the highlights, and then we'll catch a word with some of the coaches. Well, we're joined by the Finborough coaching staff. What a fantastic effort it's been this weekend. We'll get onto the final in a minute, but throughout the weekend, the boys have done you proud.
Oh, they've been unbelievable this weekend. We've had a big mantra this year about making sure better blokes before better rugby players, and I think that sort of epitomised the whole day, the energy they brought from minute one when we left the middle of Suffolk to come up to Edinburgh to when that's there. We've had a ball, and the lads have been unbelievable. I can't say how proud I am of them. They're unbelievable.
They seem like a really tight-knit group as well. I mean, I was chatting to Charlie before we get in, and they didn't want to do their huddle without him. They seem incredibly tight-knit.
It's amazing. We've had some very good sides in the last couple of years and some tight-knit group, but this lot they've been a connected group. They've done everything together for the last since we've been pre-season training back in May, and they've done everything together as a group, and it's really paying dividends now on the pitch. And yeah, as I said, I couldn't be prouder of their performance today.
And that final performance, wow. I mean, right from the breakaway try down on the right-hand side here in the first half, it just seemed like everything clicked perfectly.
Well, I mean, credit to Barnard Castle. They played some fantastic rugby the whole tournament, and we thought we were going to have to be physical and fast, and the first defensive effort sort of showed the physicality that the boys were willing to put for each other, and then to go and finish it on that edge with Will Roberts with some absolute wheels was fantastic. So I was really, really pleased with the physicality, but also the final product they put on the pitch.
Always helps when you've got an England winger on the outside as well.
Yeah, that occasionally helps, doesn't it? But I mean, it was fantastic, and the boys are awesome as a group, and they make sure that everyone stays on the same level and are progressing, because that's what we need as a school.
Fantastic. Well, congratulations, because you've got a gong to go and collect.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for covering the tournament as well. We really appreciate it.
Our absolute pleasure. Go and collect your medals. Cheers. Finborough School collecting the silverware. And I can bring in Wilf now, and we're going to hush our tones, because we're actually walking over to the presentations where all the silverware will be awarded. Finborough coaches having their photos taken in front of all the adoring fans. Wilf, what a performance from Finborough.
Yeah, it was outstanding. Barnard Castle have been really good this weekend, but what's really been highlighted is their defence. You look at the score lines, they were all really narrow. They kept teams out of the game, but Finborough just found a way through. They had the physicality to match, which no side really has been able to do with Barnard Castle, except maybe Oakham in that opening game. Really up front, physical, matched their intensity. And they also had, as we've said, a couple of really startling backs who were able to exploit the gaps when they came up. But it was a great game. I don't think the scoreline, as we said in comms, exactly represents how the game went. I think that Barnard Castle was certainly in that fight for a lot longer. But yeah, those breakaway tries, they're outstanding.
Right, let's get ourselves a little closer in. Our camera's already in there, but let's see if we can keep abreast of who's getting what first. We'll have to hush our tones a little bit, because there are a few words being said by the headmaster. What a fantastic tournament it's been. What a great tournament it's been, actually. I mean, the sunshine always helps, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We say the weather for the finals last year was excellent, especially that last game when the sun broke through, but the fact that it's been like this all weekend, it really does have an impact on how teams can play, because Finborough's style of rugby, you know, is really different to Barnard Castle's. And, you know, I think the weather perhaps suited Finborough's a touch more on the day. That certainly had something to do with how the game went, I feel.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it just allowed for such exciting rugby, didn't it? I mean, we spoke about the dew in the morning, but I tell you what, by the afternoon it was bone dry, and the players were absolutely magnificent. Coaches are getting a hug from some of the mums now as well. There's a lot of emotion here on the touchlines as we await the final presentations. The rugby, Wilf. We've spoken about the emotion, we've spoken about the final, but the quality of rugby at times this weekend has been absolutely fantastic. I mean, aided by the weather, but just some astonishing play from schools that we don't often necessarily see that much on the wider circuit.
One of the best things about this tournament is the variation of who is brought to the competition. You know, there's scenes that schools that we don't usually get to bring to you live. You know, Scarborough College coming down, and you know, Finborough getting their place in the sun. You know, as we said in the commentary as well. It's really great to see these sides shine. There's so much depth in schoolboy rugby in England. It's the thing that really separates us from a lot of other nations. Is there are, you know, maybe better schools in South Africa and Ireland kicking around, especially as we've seen this weekend. But the depth of quality in English schoolboy rugby, that's what's so impressive. And Scottish as well, of course. Really good weekend for the Scottish teams. Can't write them off at all. Mar had a great time. Boroughmuir getting to the bowl final and winning it. And obviously the host did play some outstanding stuff, even if it didn't go their way early in the morning.
Well, actually, I mean, it's worth us touching on Mar, because that was, in many ways, a historic result for them in beating Merkston Castle in that trophy quarter-final. It almost set the tone for the day, didn't it, where it was like, oh, OK, anything can happen today. Merkston
don't lose here very often. And, yeah, that was a big moment for them. But, yeah, great for Mar. Really nice moment for them as a school.
Nick DeLuca has just arrived. It's hushed tones around these parts, Nick, because we've got presentations going on. But just a few words from you on the tournament.
It's pressing. You know, I organise all the off-field stuff, and I forgot to organise Player of the Tournament. So there's an award here, and I thought, who better to choose at the next gen? Eyes of the tournament. So pressure's on you guys. Who would you think is Player of the tournament.
I'll tell you what, we've actually been debating that very question. So, Wilf, I'll let you break the news. Breaking news, player of the tournament for Merchiston Castle School Under-18 Rugby Festival 2025 is...
Well, we've settled on the England and Saints winger Charlie Tamani, who grabbed a hat-trick in the final. But, of course, there have been loads of nominations. Johnny Rawle has been outstanding for Barnet Castle. Their whole front row unit as well. Bruno Summerson-Brown and Glossop in there, as well as Hopper, who grabbed some big tries on the live stream. Their front row unit was outstanding. And as well, Finborough are not a one-man team at all. Loads of talent in there. Seaman at number 8, the under-17 at Saints, been fantastic. They've got the Roberts brothers, who have both stepped up at times, but Charlie Tamani, I think, will be the player of the tournament because he just stepped up in the big moments. There are moments that, you know, Max Bolton on comms was gushing over, like his try against Newcastle, which was ridiculous.
Thank you for saving me.
But yeah, he's been outstanding. Sometimes it feels hesitant to say lazy to just go with someone who, obviously, Tamani is not an unknown quantity to English schoolboy rugby, but he was just too good to ignore at this time.
Well, this is the thing, isn't it? I mean, it almost feels like the easy option is, doesn't it, saying Charlie Tamani, but you and I were discussing it off air, and he's been the best player here. I mean, he is a sensational player. He scored a hat-trick in the final. I know it's not all about the final, but his hat-trick epitomised him. They weren't walk-ins. He had a lot of work to do. You know, like this is not 3 tries off the back of a driving maul. This is a guy who is being given half an inch of space and taking a mile.
Absolutely, and it's other moments that we didn't get to see on pitch 1, but his performance against RGS Newcastle this morning, which could have been a real stumbling block because RGS Newcastle have come out and put in some great performances. You know, sure, they've had some tough games, Finborough. This tournament is, you know, one of lots of level quality, so there are really no easy games. And yeah, he was outstanding. But, you know, I think Johnny Royal at Barnet Castle, if the final went their way, I think he'd probably be nailed on for it as well because he's been fantastic.
Yeah, Johnny's been absolutely superb. Barnet Castle have just been up to receive their runners-up medals, which I suspect means that next up on the presentation booth is going to be Finborough, unless something has gone wildly awry.
And that was the player of the tournament being announced first, which is great to see. And it's also great to see the amount of support he has from his own team, as well as from Finborough, who, as the coaches were saying earlier, parents have travelled in great number. They've enjoyed it just as much as the players have.
Well, I tell you, I mean, you and I can offer some insight on Finborough, actually, because we're both Suffolk boys, really. Finborough's not a big school, and it's not often been the sort of dominant school in the space, let alone in Suffolk, let alone on the national scene. And yet here is this school from a sleepy corner of Suffolk, not far from my mother's house, actually, and they've come out and they've dominated sides from all across the country.
Yeah, absolutely, and they've had tough fixtures as well, like travelling up to play Kirkham earlier on in the season, you know, and gave them a real test, put 24 points on Kirkham, which is much easier said than done. And they expand that fixture list, and that really will drive the quality in the school. And it's also, you know, excellent facilities there. It's been the sort of hub for Saints trials for a long time, for Northampton, certainly where I went for my trial when I was 13 years old. And yeah, they have those great connections with the academy sides and the setups, and that allows them to bring through some really talented players. But as the coaches were saying, such a tight-knit group, and I think that is also a product of the kind of school that Finborough is and its close proximity that they all enjoy as a team.
Yeah, they certainly do. They really are, almost cliche to say, but they do really seem like a real band of brothers. Matt Curry, the Scotland international, by the way, I've just noticed, was helping to hand out the presentations. Another Merchiston Castle old boy. I mean, it is a real sort of rugby factory, Merchiston Castle, isn't it? I was walking along the corridor after breakfast this morning, and I had a little look at the former head boys honours board. There's about 3 or 4 Scotland internationals on that list, including most recently Jamie Dobie. They do create some fantastic rugby players, and another player who, had the tournament gone slightly different, might have been in the mix for player of the tournament. Jake Deal. Wow, what a player! What a mature player. I mean, how often do you see a schoolboy fly half actually managing the game in terms of his kicking and just playing field position, all the rest of it? What a sensation. And
it's amazing that we were having discussions in the build-up whether or not 10 was even his best position, you know, which is an age-old conversation you have at schoolboy level when you've got such a big player. You just want to put them where they can pull the strings. But yeah, it's been outstanding, and He was excellent. His boot was ginormous. The spiral bombs that he was managing to get off that left boot of his. His kicking from the tee was also excellent as well. He's a great player and one to watch going forward wherever he moves on in the future.
We found ourselves right in the mixer of the Finborough celebrations as we are. Thank you very much, my friend. Here we go, we found our cameraman, and what we're going to do actually is just sidle over here to the Merchiston coaching staff, and we're going to have a little word with Roddy Deans, head of rugby at Merchiston Castle. Roddy, nice to see you. Not the day that you guys personally wanted, although ended up on a bit of a high towards the end, that fantastic drop goal, but a fantastic weekend overall.
Ultimately, it's not about us, it's not about our performance, it's about what we just witnessed there. And you know, to come over and watch such a high quality final like that is why we devised this tournament and why we designed it. And just to see the joy on their faces was made me really happy, because ultimately this is what rugby is all about, isn't it? Our community is so strong, like we all support each other on and off the field, and that's what we're trying to grow here. It's not about our performance. Ultimately, what this is good for us is it gave us some good lessons and some good learning in there as well. So we're happy where we are. You know, we'll take the wins. But the way we finished, I'm really proud of our boys the way we finished, because we had to go to Golden Point, and for us to step back and take the drop goal, show some really good leadership.
We saw a lot of games go to extra time, actually. That was not the only last gasp drop goal. There's been a bit of drama this weekend.
Yeah, there's been a lot of tight games, and that's ultimately what festival rugby is, isn't it? And we don't want big score lines. We want really meaningful fixtures. And I think this is now into our 6th season in terms of running this, and what we're starting to see is the level of the tournament is increasing. But for us, it's about our Scottish players getting the opportunity to play against high quality opposition more often. Also involving our clubs as well, you know, and the clubs beat us today. For our game in Scotland, that is really healthy. You know, there's a lot of really good players out there in Scotland. We just need to provide more opportunities for them to play at high levels against quality opposition more regularly. And this is what we've seen today. You know, seen some really good games, and the clubs and the Scottish schools, you know, love this now. It's a real opportunity to build a bit of depth and to go out their comfort zone and see what they're like under pressure.
I'll tell you what, there were some good performances under pressure, not least in that final. Just a word on Finborough, that was some performance to pull out in a final.
It was. I mean, they actually play the game with real tempo and real speed, and we played them last year, and we had a strong side last year, but we just sneaked by them. You know, they play the game really well, and they've got some real power on the edges, as we've seen. But again, that's what festival format is all about, isn't it? It's trying to take your opportunities, play with that tempo, and play with a little bit more freedom. Whereas in a full game, you're tactically trying to find teams out a little bit more, but we just tell our boys to ultimately go out there and express themselves, and ultimately have fun and enjoyment. And just me seeing how happy these Finborough boys were. But to be fair, over the 2 days, all I saw was smiles on faces, and the feedback from people just saying how awesome this is. We are very lucky. The pitches are incredible, the venue's incredible, and the quality of rugby's high. So yeah, delighted.
It has been a fantastic weekend. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. But most importantly, thank you for putting this on, because it is an absolutely outstanding weekend. Go and rest up. You must have earned it.
I want to say a big thank you to you. You know, you guys do an incredible job for promoting rugby across the country. You bring this to new levels for us in Scotland, and it gets it out there, and it showcases. All these kids are on social media now. That's where it is, isn't it? And the social media gets our players out there, gets these young players out in front of everyone. So thank you for the job you do. You do a marvellous job, so thank you.
You guys make it easy for us. Roddy Deans, thank you very much.
Thank you. Cheers.
Roddy Deans there. Right, we're going to see if we can sidle in here and speak to some international rugby players. Jamie Doby, how are you, Jamie?
Very well. How are you getting on?
I've actually just been talking about you. We just saw your name on the honours board. Head boy back in your day.
Yeah, somehow someone gave me that role a few years ago now. But yeah, exactly. It's always nice to come back and catch up with some old faces and come see some quality rugby.
It has been quality rugby, actually. Did you catch that final? Just incredible play.
Yeah, exactly. I saw most of that final there. It's yeah, really high standard. Finborough deserving winners of that, and so yeah, exactly. The quality of schoolboy rugby at the moment is right up there. So. That's what everyone wants, especially when the weather turns out like this. It's only right, and you get some good running rugby as well. So yeah, no, absolutely quality final to finish the weekend off.
Rather suspect you might find yourself facing Charlie Tamani, the Finborough winger, on a professional touchline not too soon.
I hope not, for my sake. But yeah, exactly. I wouldn't be surprised. an absolute prospect. So one to keep an eye out on, and yeah, if he can keep up his form like that, I'm sure he'll be snapped up rapidly, and then who knows where he could end up in the next couple of years.
And how about you? How's life for you? How's life on the field?
Yeah, it's been good, thanks. The season's obviously just got sort of back up and running, so three games into it with Glasgow now. So we were playing actually last night, playing the Dragons at home. Got a good win after a tough loss last week in Treviso away to Benetton. Sort of somehow managed to lose it from a pretty comfortable position. So it was good to get back on track last night, and a couple of big games to finish off this block before there's obviously some international games in November, so some boys will have some time off, and hopefully there'll be a lot of us involved in those games, and some big fixtures for Scotland in November. So yeah, it's been a good start to the season. Feeling good, enjoying being back out there. So yeah, looking forward to the next few weeks.
All Blacks in November. Can Scotland get that elusive victory against them?
It's a good question. I think everyone would like to get that result, and what an occasion it will be. Hopefully it's going to happen at some point, or you'd like to hope so. So why not this November? So yeah, that's obviously a massive fixture for everyone in the country, and obviously in the squad as well. So yeah, set to be a great occasion.
Certainly is. Hopefully you'll be on the field for that elusive victory. Jamie Dobie, thank you so much for talking to us. Cheers, Jamie. Jamie Dobie there, Scotland and Glasgow player, and also former Merchiston Castle head boy. Right, I think we are just about ready to wrap things up. I'll bring in Will for the final couple of moments. In fact, he's deeply wrapped in conversation, so we will just wrap up nicely what has been an incredible weekend here at the Merchiston Festival. It's been absolutely glorious sunshine. It is always a pleasure to talk rugby in the sun, but it's ended up being more than just about the sunshine and the weather. It has been about fantastic rugby on all 4 pitches here at the Merchiston Festival. It's been incredible. Finborough were incredible, but we've seen 15 other outstanding sides as well. It's been absolutely brilliant. Stay with us through the week, because we've got so much more coming up. We've got a double header on Wednesday, Shiplake College against Magdalen College in an afternoon kickoff, and then in the evening kickoff, the Oratory Derby, Oratory versus London Oratory at Grasshoppers RFC, and then a massive weekend. They just keep on coming, don't they? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the St Joseph's Festival, the 39th festival down at St Joseph's. 16 brilliant teams, including actually one of this weekend's teams, Strathallan, who are managing to do both. They work themselves hard, don't they? We will also be live on Saturday and Sunday at the Langley Festival. So there is a whole load of action going on over the course of the next 7 days. But from all of us up here at Merchiston Castle School, it is goodbye, and it is thank you so much for watching what has been the most incredible weekend of schools rugby.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
you.